What? Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's coming through. Whew. That was close. That was close. Hello. Good evening, everyone. I apologize for the somewhat janky start to the music and my microphone, maybe. I don't know. OBS wasn't showing that it was actually doing anything for the first few seconds. I for some reason, I started the music, and then I paused it, because I was like, well, we're going to start the stream soon, so I paused it. And then when I hit play again, it was doing really weird things. Like, it was only playing through my left ear, and it was playing super loud, even though I have my volume pretty low. And so I had to restart my audio driver, and for some reason it made it so OBS couldn't detect it, and that's probably why I couldn't detect the microphone. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Come on, sit on down, have a seat, and all of that fun stuff. We have got a big night tonight. A huge night, actually. We are going to be getting so much done tonight. It's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to blow your mind. So get ready, because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. All right. Well, let's get into it, because we do have a lot to get done. First of all, actually, first and foremost, do need to play this right here.
Thanks for the follow, Lazarla980.
Because Lazarla, I'm gonna say Lazarla, followed not while I was streaming, so thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, well, so on Sunday night we were working on redoing, well, we were gonna redo everything basically, and then in the end decided maybe we don't need to redo everything, we just need to redo this whole scene down here, the whole combat section. So we started on it, and I made some progress, and this is kind of what we got to. This is about where we ended, and it was looking good. There was still some stuff we needed to change, some things we needed to tweak, and all of that fun stuff. So our dear good friend Devious Oatmeal, also now known as the Big D, has been hard at work and was working on some stuff, which I am now seeing. I actually have another message that I have not seen today, so Big D, I apologize that I have not seen or responded to this message. It was a very busy day at work for me, and did not have much time, but oh man, what do we got here? Trying to make a die and the layouts in the boxes, like by putting a black background behind the names, the section and range of the characters. The dice came out looking way better than I thought it would, and is very simple in colors. Feel free to change the colors and whatnot. Yes, I'm gonna have to look into that, because if we pull this over right here, pretty sure we should be good there. Yeah. Look at that. Got that. Yeah. Look at that. Look at those dice. I would say those look way better than the ones that I created, because the ones I made, again, not a pixel artist, so yeah, those look absolutely fantastic. We very well may use those, because those look really good. But the big thing that I wanted to focus on is the UI changes. So if we look right here, as you can see, it looks pretty close to what we had going on before, just tweaked slightly. So, oh my gosh, come on. What is your problem, Windows? Why do you suck so bad? Anyway, so this is what I had, and this is what good old Big D had going on. So we got this one, and then we've got this one right here. I'm trying to remember which one that I liked more. There's definitely aspects of each that I liked. So basically tonight we are going to be going through, and we're going to be pulling elements that were put together here and applying them to what we've got here. So fingers crossed. Basically what I want to be able to do tonight is I want to be able to finish up actually getting the UI laid out, get all the graphics figured out and all that good stuff. And then I want to actually start building out the parts of the combat system that actually now need to be implemented. So, and there's a handful of things we will need to add, and yeah, it's going to be a good time. I sincerely hope so anyway. Loki, evening, good evening. How's it going? How you doing? Been a good day for you? I hope. Was it cold over on the East Coast today? Because it was very cold over here for us today. Like whiteout blizzard kind of cold. All right. So let's take a look here. See, So yeah, so this is what I had before. I'm trying to think. I do like that you can actually see the card numbers on these cards when they're able to be laid out like that. So that is a plus. That is a very large plus. Let's see. I'm assuming, so this is probably supposed to be the damage amount, the counter, and then this is your draw amount. So yeah, so the draw amount, the damage, your deck of cards, and then the monster HP, their name, all that good stuff. Yeah. Okay, and then this one, so this one, and the way that Big D explained it to me is like, you know, these are basically, he made sleeves to put the cards into, and then you've got the actual cards here. This would be like the element counter, so you know exactly how many of each cards you've drawn because you can't see the actual numbers. And then the draw amount, like your deck amount, your attack, your draw value, and all that fun stuff. I'm kind of thinking, yeah, I kind of think I like having the deck of cards up top. So if we move this deck up top, and then we make it so there's more room for the cards to sit. Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll kind of recreate this whole thing here, that stuff there. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the decks of cards up so that these can have more room to kind of fan out. And then we won't have this here in the middle, it'll go up top. So kind of like how it is here with your damage there, and then the HP, the name, and all that fun stuff. So should be a good time. Axel, hello, welcome to the... I was gonna say welcome back to the stream, and then I just started saying welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here. You got a notification at 10 minutes late. Never rely on YouTube. Freaking YouTube notifications. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, we just kind of been going over the general plan. We're gonna try and get the rest of the combat system finished up tonight, the layout, so we can actually start working on it and get it re-implemented. So should be a good time. Also, Loki says it was mild, I would say. Well, I am lucky. I am jealous. You are lucky. Woo. We're gonna need something tonight, because holy crap. Well, this is a rough start. I apologize. Yeah, I definitely would take mild over the crazy weather we had today. Although, so we had like a whiteout blizzard today. I believe it's like next Tuesday. It's supposed to be like 70s and sunny. And I'm just like, I never really know with Utah. It's just absolutely madness here. So anyway, Axel says you should let Animator work with you to spruce up your Discord. Animator? Who's Animator? That way the people there get notified when you stream. Yeah, I do need to... Oh wait, no, Animator, that's right, you were telling me, yes, yeah, you told me about Animator, he's your mod. Yep, I do remember that now. Okay, yeah, I probably should, because yeah, the Discord is definitely very bare bones. I created a few channels and tried to just, yeah, so anyway, yes, absolutely. I'm probably going to send you a message either after the stream or tomorrow sometime and see if we can chat about that. Yeah, I would absolutely love to kind of get the Discord server spruced up a bit, get some automations in there to, yeah, let people know and all that fun stuff. So, gonna work on a video idea. I'll be lurking. No problems at all. Yeah, I appreciate the lurk. And I appreciate you know, coming in, saying hi. It's always very much appreciated. All right, so what do we got here? We have got the player attack. Okay, so that's the whole combat section. Player card area. Here we go. So let's move the player deck. Nope, that is the player hand. That is the deck. Okay, the deck and the numbers. Well, the deck goes up here. The numbers come down. You know, something we could do. yeah, something we could do, instead of having the numbers go below the deck, because this is kind of what I ran into issues-wise with my concepts as well, is that your concepts will sometimes get a little strayed from the actual sizes of things, and then you start actually implementing it, and it's a little off. So, yes, probably what we're going to do, since this won't exactly work like that, probably going to do something like this. So if we do, we swap you to a darker color. And then let's make sure that you are in here proper. 132. What would that be? 50, 60, 65, 66? Right? Yeah, 132. Okay. Oof. Close enough. And these numbers aren't even necessarily anything that have to be here. I don't know. We'll see. We will see what they end up being. Axel says, when it happens, just let him know what you need and he'll get everything set up. Ping cord is a must-have no matter what. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I just new to and need to figure out and, you know, get them all working and all that good stuff. So yeah, I would absolutely love something like that. So, yeah, I will, I'll kind of chat with you to learn how to get in contact. Unless, of course, Animator is a part of the Discord already. Actually, I haven't checked. I haven't checked on the Discord members in a while. There may be a lot of people there that I haven't noticed yet. I'll have them join. Sweet. Yeah, I also did go through, because I noticed that I did post links to the chat, to the Discord server that all were accidentally expiring over time, and not great. So I did fix that. So that's at least good to go. All right, so how much room do we have from one side to the other? Well, we can get rid of the center numbers because we don't need those anymore. Those are gonna go up top. So if we go, let's see, there's the center. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be good. Then, so there to there is 248 pixels. Okay, so 248 divided by 9. Cool. Okay. Well, let's see. So 26, 28. That should be fine. That should be fine. Yeah. So if we go there, we move you over 28. That is right on the money. Although, something that Big D did point out was, did say that the cards were redesigned just a little bit. As you can see, the cards are less rounded than I have them. So you can see like there's a lot more rounding to the cards here versus here they're a little bit more clean cut. That way the numbers are able to go a bit more up into the corners. So I will have to redesign the cards, but for now this will get the job done. This will get it done. Go 28, same thing here. We go there, over 28. Wait, what am I doing? I can literally just line up the number there and we're good to go. Ah, silly. This is gonna be awkward. Yeah, this is gonna be really awkward. Crap. Okay. So, yeah, just going 1 pixel over kind of. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. That bad animator. Welcome. Glad you're here. Yes, I appreciate you being here. Here he be, Moon Man. I appreciate that. I did not expect you to be here on stream. I was just kind of expecting to chat with you on Discord after. But yeah, no, this works. So yeah, we've got a Discord server and it is it's not in a good state. I don't know much about setting up Discord servers. They are very It's very new to me, very new stuff. So, yeah, I will, whenever there is time, if you, feel so inclined to, I don't know, maybe walk me through on how to do some things on the Discord server or something like that, just to spruce it up a little bit, make it feel a little less, noobish. That would be fantastic. Let's see, that is true, Axel. You are fast and efficient. Let's see, I can help you with the categories. It looks a bit messy. Yeah, it's not great. I will say that. It's not great how it is right now. Yeah, definitely needs some work and, maybe a little bit of automation and all of that fun stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Not bad with no experience. I appreciate that. Thank you. You can be honest though. I know it doesn't look great. Yeah, yeah. Lazarla, welcome. Glad you're here. Actually, now that you're here, I will play this again because.
Thanks for the follow, Lazarla980.
I appreciate the follow. Normally that would play while you're here on stream, but I was not here on stream when you followed, so I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Woo. I'm telling you, tonight I am just tripping over my words. That is, typical Tuesday though, right? Typical Tuesday. He's my number one. Go to the guy when it comes to that stuff. I owe him a lot of money because of that though. That's fair. What are your rates? What are your going rates? Which doesn't have to be paid. So there you go, Axel. You heard it from the man himself. Doesn't have to be paid. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we've got the cards now. I think that feels good, having them all sorted out like that. And again, like the chances of actually drawing 11 cards, very, very small chance. Honestly, probably the amount of cards, like on average, that's probably about how many cards you're going to draw, is probably about 4. Now you may draw up to that many cards, but in general, you're probably only going to draw 2 to 4, maybe. Yeah, so anyway. Let's see. Lazarla says, I was worried because I didn't follow on stream, so I just searched up your name and followed today. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad that I was not lost to the ether, lost to the abyss. Yeah. It also, especially would have been very sad for Robbie. You'd be subbed for a month and couldn't find my channel again. That would actually be really sad. I'm sure there's a spot where you could find based off of your subs. I don't know. I wish there was some kind of stream history like with YouTube. That is true. That would be, I feel like they should have something like that. Kind of doesn't make sense that they wouldn't have something like that. But, oh well. Such is life on Twitch. Let's see. Axel says, it doesn't have to be paid, but but that's not stopping me from saving the money I give him later. Dude, you made my birthday song video. Why would you not get paid for that? It's a good point. Zyla says, oh, good point. I could have found you through the sub notification. Yeah, see, there you go. I mean, not that that would have done you much good anyway if I hadn't been able to point it out, which you wouldn't have heard me pointing it out if you weren't able to find the channel again, so yeah. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're able to find the channel again. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, so that is the player area. Now with the deck, I think I do like it like that. I think I like it up here. Yeah. Let's see. How was it over here? So the cards are all lined up down here. You got the deck here. You got the attack, the draw power versus this. Well, I Like, I really like being able to see all the different cards. But I also am wondering, what if, and this is just for kicks and giggles, right? This is not anything set in stone. This is just a thought, right? So bear with me here on this thought. If we come over here to the player hand, let's rasterize these layers. Rasterage. What if we were to color the edges with the color of card that it is, right? So red, whoop, blue, purple, 2 more blues. That way, instead of just, oh my gosh. That way, instead of just relying on the color of the number, you can kind of rely on the color of the card as well. Maybe. That is resounding maybe. Or we could even do it the same color. It just feels too bright being that color, right? Now, is that this one? That's that one. What if we go like 2 shades down? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not too bad. We can give that a try. We'll see what happens. The bad animator says, you sound like a narrator, not gonna lie. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I know that I have gone on this tangent before, but when I was younger, so like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago or something like that, I actually had, well, I have had multiple people kind of say this, but kind of not, but I've had one person say it directly to my face where they said that they absolutely hated the sound of my voice. So I feel like I maybe took that to heart and kind of like retrained my way how I talk, just to make it so my voice is not as annoying. So I don't know, but yeah, I appreciate that. I at one point kind of thought about maybe doing like audiobooks, like recordings. I have no idea how to get into that kind of stuff, so I don't know how to do that. Yeah. Let's see. Axel says, anyway, if you mod him on Discord and let him go at it, he'll get it done eventually at some point in the future, probably. That sounds like a very resounding maybe. He does actually. Oh, thank you. It's kind of calming, not gonna lie. I feel like I have had some people tell me that they like just turn on my stream because they're like, I like just having your voice on because it's calming. I know that for Axel, I have been told on many occasions that I have kept Axel from throwing his controller through the TV while fighting monsters. So, you know, I suppose it is what it is. Axel says, I said that. Wait, you said you didn't like my voice? Or you said it was calming? He didn't believe me at first. I still don't know if I do. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. But to be fair, everyone is critical of their own voice. So, no, I said it's calming. I know. I was teasing you. Sorry. I was pulling your chain, as it were. Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, yes. The modding. I will add you as a mod. I'm just going to come over here really quick. Let's pull this over here. I mean, not that I feel like it's going to be anything that secretive to just be adding you as a mod, but let's take care of that really quick. Let's see here. The bad animator. There we go. Now I'm assuming I go to server settings, roles. There we go. Yeah, so I've set up a few different roles. I believe that mod is everything. View channels, manage channels, all of that fun stuff. All right. Cool. All right. I'm going to trust you. I'm going to believe in you. Bad animator. I'm going to trust you to be a mod. And if you steal my Discord channel from me, I'll be very sad. I will be able to just recreate a new one because it's not like I have much time or effort put into here. But here we go. Let's see. Let's see, what is it? Bad. There we go. Oh, that bad animator, not the bad animator. All right, here we go. Add. All right. You are now officially a mod. So you should have the permissions to do everything you would need. Let me know if anything is missing, but you should have everything. All right, let me pull this back up over here. 360 Sniper, hello, welcome back. Glad you are back. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? Oh, let's see. Lazarla says, I'm pretty sure we confirmed this. I am pronouncing that right. Correct? It's Lazarla, not Lazarla. I hope. Lazarla says, I was up until 5:30 last night 3D modeling. Holy smokes. That is very late to be 3D model. A good time, but very late. Tinkercad isn't good for sculpting. Turns out a chonky 2-foot long model takes forever to print. I can see that. Yeah. Who'da thunk? I do know that, yeah, the 3D printing, especially a 2-foot long model, that is huge. That is massive. Okay, good. Glad I'm correct. Thank you. Let's see. Bad Animator says, welcome back. Administrator is everything. I'm trustworthy. I know. I'm just teasing you. I know that you are. I don't believe that Axel would have recommended you if you weren't trustworthy. So, let's see. I've helped multiple people. I do have everything. Sweet. Good. Good. Yeah. I was pretty sure that for the mod role that I created, because I've got a couple different mod roles, because hopefully, eventually, as the channel grows, I'll need different people for different things. So there's like basically 3 tiers of mods. So you got like the basic mods, the more advanced mods, and then mod tier 3 that just has access to the entire server. So let's see. 360 Sniper, I've been well. Good. Glad you've been doing well. Hopefully that continues. Fingers crossed. Axel says, I highly doubt he'd steal the server from you, especially seeing as he's done he's done so much for me and hasn't stolen mine yet. That is fair. I haven't stolen ISA server. I'm trustworthy, I think. Fair enough. I'm the Toad Sings Guys mod. Wait, what? Really? That is actually a huge brag. That is actually really cool. Well, there we go. Well, then, yeah, you are absolutely 100% trustworthy. If the Toad Sings guys trust you, I trust you then. 100%. Let's see. You need to sort the mod roles. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means to sort a mod role. Do we think that adds too much color though? That's the one thing I want to try and avoid. Like, I don't want things to be too colorful and bright and crazy. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because if we do that, well, because the thing is, we do have a lot of real estate up here, right? Like, we don't need all of this space. And if we end up just having the cards all mushed together and to fit the deck of cards right here, then that kind of brings us back to square one, which is this is just going to be a whole lot of empty space, which we don't need. So, as much as I'm kind of like, on the colors, I don't think we're going to do that. We're going to keep it like this. That should be good. Yeah, that should be all right. That should be all right. Axel says, in fact, it was the Toad Sings video he edited that sold me on hiring him as mine. Well, there you go. Absolutely fantastic. Sounds like your brag is paying off. I like it. Let's see. Lazarla says, I put all the pieces on the plate and the total time was like 25 hours. Holy crap. Needless to say, I'm doing each part separately. Well, that's fair. Yeah, if you had a 3D printer that could print a 2-foot long model, that would be pretty impressive. That would be a massive 3D printer. So, yeah. But still, 25 hours. That is... Whew. Wait. So if you were 3D modeling until 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm assuming then that means you probably still have at least a handful of hours on the print left, yeah? That's what I'm assuming anyway. All right, so... let's see, Lazarla, I would normally suggest a color between the card edge gray and the card color, a sort of muted color, but you're working with a set palette. Yeah, and that's kind of the double-edged sword, right? Because it keeps me accountable at not going too crazy with my colors, right? Because yeah, I want a very basic color palette that I stick to, and I'm like, this is what I can do, this is what I have to do. So like, it's a great thing because it just kind of gives me an out to be like, well, this is my color palette, so I have to do it like this. But then at the same time, every now and then I'm like, this is my color palette, I have to do it like this. You know, it's a good and a bad thing. Double-edged sword, all that fun stuff. So yeah, and we're probably going to redesign the cards at some point again anyway. But for now, I think this is good. This will be fine. Actually, well, here we go. So I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of a design shift. Let me know what people's are thinking. I'm just gonna do it really quickly on this card just to see how it would look like. So it'll give me the opportunity to have the color all the way up against the edge. So if we do something like this, actually, let's just redesign the card entirely, because I'm gonna do kind of what Big D was suggesting, which is we do this and this and that and that. Kind of tightens up the corner a little bit. Pretty sure that's what he was going for. No, just one. Okay, all right, never mind. We're gonna do that and that, that. Yeah, that's all right. I like that. And then we grab this purple. We do a little something like this. Let him cook. See what it looks like. Hold up, what the? Okay, there we go. It's like, where the crap did I mess that up? I mean, maybe. So the reason why I'm thinking this is because that way, when you've got all the other cards, you'll kind of be able to see like the purple ribbon on the other side of the card when they're covered. It's kind of why I'm thinking this. Maybe. I don't know. It's a thought. We'll kind of think about it for a little bit. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. For now, we'll just do this. I don't know. Let's see. Lazarla says it's a nesting cup articulated snake, so the parts are naturally cut into pieces. Oh, a nesting cup articulated. Okay. Wait. Let me see if I'm picturing this right. So it's a snake that can come apart, and then you can like nest it into itself, and then like if you pull it all apart, it can go. You can like flip it, and it'll like be a 2-foot long snake. That's what I'm envisioning. Is that about right? Also, I like it, but it doesn't look finalized yet. Yeah, definitely not finalized. It would need a little bit of work, but that's kind of where I'm thinking. Kind of where my brain is going with it. Nope, not even close. All right, well, never mind. Wait. Is it one that it kind of like all the pieces are together, and so it can kind of like wiggle? Wiggly? Or am I 100% wrong again? Have you ever seen those 3D printed dragons that can move? Okay, yeah, okay, all right. Well, okay, so that's where my brain was going initially, was that. But then, for some reason, when you were saying, let's see, what part was it? The nesting cup articulated snake. For some reason, the nesting cup stuck out in my mind, so I was like, is it in different pieces? They can all like collapse together, and then when you pull it all apart, yada. But yeah, and then when you were like not even close, I'm like, okay, well then it has to be one of those ones where like the pieces are all together, but there's like room in between so it can kind of like wiggle. Yes, okay, yeah. I had a couple coworkers at my last job, but they were all obsessed with 3D printing. It was absolutely fantastic because they were constantly bringing things into the office, yeah, and it was a good time because, you know, one of them, he would bring in, well, he printed out a couple dragons. They were all like little, like, you know, 6-inch dragons and stuff like that. And then he had a couple where, like, you know, he had some snakes that he 3D printed, and they were all like that, articulated. In fact, one of the guys on my team, he printed out a articulated sausage, and it was really awkward looking because he printed it in a light pink color, and it didn't look good. I'll just say that. It didn't look good, but he would carry that thing around, and it was his articulated sausage, and it was a good time. Anyway, yeah, so fun stuff. Kate, first time chatter, welcome. Glad you could be here. Both versions would be cool, to be honest. About the 3D print, if that's what you're meaning, I 100% agree. Lazarla says it's like a ball joint, but each piece fits into the next with an elastic holding the tension through a hole in each piece. Okay, so yeah, the ones that they printed out never had things like that. It was just, yeah, it had kind of like the ball joints in between, and yeah, they would kind of stick together and it would 3D print through, and yeah, it was good times. Oh wow, what the? Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, view ... Okay. I don't know what that means, but all right. I'm just gonna refresh that page and see what happens. I don't know. People of YouTube, is it going weird? Is it doing weird stuff? I hope not. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I will guess we will see. Anyway, Kate, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your day going? Hopefully it's going well for you. The other thing I'm kind of thinking is if we did something like this. So if we do, I don't know, one more out. 1, 2. 1, 2, and then we go blam, 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 blam. So that way, one side is, oops. That way, one side is like a ribbon going out and the other's going in. I don't know. Again, it's definitely one that it doesn't feel. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel finalized, but it's an idea. It's an idea. I don't know. We will refine it a bit more, and we will come back to it later. Yeah. Good enough for now. Okay, so let's see. Kate says thanks. Yours as well. Wait, I feel like I just read that. If I didn't just read that, thank you. I appreciate that. Lazarla says, I'm also making it completely from scratch with only a reference to suss the vibes from. That is really impressive. The fact that you're like completely 3D modeling something like that, that's absolutely insane. Ribbons usually have the V cut on both sides. That's true. Yeah, I realized that as I was doing it. I'm like, Yeah, you would have the V cut on both sides, not just on one, and then an inverted V on the other side. So, yeah. I guess with this, though, we can kind of see which one we like better. I kind of like this one more. The top one, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Axel says, let's see, damn, hit the ground running. It almost looks professional already. Are we talking about the Discord server? You're already making good stuff already, bad animator? Wait, no you wouldn't. What? You're gonna have an inverted V cut to make a regular V cut. I'm gonna guess that's true. I guess if you had a long piece of ribbon and you were to cut multiple ribbons, and if you did a V cut on one end, you would end up with an inverted V on the other end. I guess that's true. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't even honestly know why I'm doing this, because we're going to keep the card space like this anyway, because we're going to have the deck up here. So probably doesn't really mean or matter anything. So we're just going to call this good. We're going to stop here and call it good, because I'm we'll figure it out later. Okay, so moving on. Here we go. Let's grab. So we've got the monster card area, which we can delete, because we're just going to duplicate the player card area. It's going to be called enemy card area. Let's see. We're going to move that over to here. We're going to move the, we got the deck over here. Let's grab the deck and the numbers. Move those over there. So you are 12 pixels. Come over here. 12. Fantastic. Let's see. Lazarla says, plus the symmetry would go with the classic playing card design. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, the cards are going to be one that I feel like I am almost never, ever going to be satisfied with. I have the hardest time finalizing a design of a card. I have been wanting to make a card game in RPG Maker for so long. Just to give you an idea, let me just pull this up really quick. Just to give you an example. So let's see, where is that? It's over here. I go to my profile. Let's see, that's me. Scrolling. Bunch of 7 Days to Die stuff. Day before stuff. Alright, here we go. Okay, so let me just open that in a new tab. There we go. Fantastic. So, like I said, I've tried making many card games in RPG Maker before. There was one particularly, it actually had to do with the other project that was kind of the birthplace, the beginning spot of this current project that we currently have. We talked about it on the last stream, so Blackjack, if you remember that project that I was working on. I went through so many iterations of card designs. Let me just show you really quick. Let me get this pulled up. So these are all different designs that I made for Blackjack cards. So these not only are all these different iterations in different art styles, right? So originally I thought I was gonna go pixel style, and so, you know, I got a couple different where I was like, maybe something more simple. I was like, no, I want to get some monsters on the cards, and then I was like, you know what, we're gonna go with a little bit different art style, and so I kind of went with stuff like this. And I was like, no, they're not gonna be player characters, they're gonna be spells, and so I kind of created these, and I was like, no, we're gonna go with this art style and this art style and this and this. Yeah, so many iterations, and I'm gonna need to. It's going to be difficult for me to finalize and be like, this is the card design, this is what I'm going with, because I just am so... It's really difficult for me to actually be like, that is the design, we're sticking with it, because I'm just always like, but it could be better. What if I just made this little change? It could be better. So, anyway, tangent over. Let's see, that bad animator. Axel's talking about the game's design, I believe. No, I'm talking about the Discord. Aha, I knew he was talking about the Discord. Is it possible to make it when you hover over the card, it has a color outline? We could do that, yeah. Yeah, we actually could do that. That is a really good idea. I do like that idea. Let's see. Lazarla says, I usually like multimedia projects. Those are always my favorites. This one is no different. The prints are just the beginning. Well, there you go. That sounds like an absolutely fantastic time. I like it. Let's see. I feel like I need to come over here. Where is it? There it is. I guess I could probably put this in with here. There we go. Let's go take a little gander over here. What the? Stop at everyone spam. With one easy click, you can disable risky permissions for the at everyone rule. Disable risky permissions. Currently enabled. Create expressions, create events, mention at everyone. That bad animator. Should I disable that? Are those enabled for a purpose? I really want to click on the yes, keep me safe button, but I don't know. You really should? What happened? I don't know. I've never seen this message before. It's just like, oh no. So I don't know. We'll just click yes, keep me safe. There we go. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys seeing this? Look at all this sorting. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. The memes channel has never looked so good. Being sorted into the community channels. This is fantastic. I love this. Well, you've already more than enough exceeded my expectations. So, thank you. Let's see, especially if you do plan on growing your server, letting a non-mod at over 30 people, let alone 3,000 is a bad idea. That's true. That is true. Yeah, definitely do not want to have people adding the entire channel because that could be a bad time. Very bad time. Lazarla says, do you mind if I rant about it for a bit? I'm just so excited, but I don't want to spam. Lazarla, the comment section is yours. I want to hear all about it. And go. Loki says, okay, video premise is shot and now to edit. Very nice. Very, very nice. Is this one that's going to be going up on your YouTube channel, Loki? If so, I'm excited to see it. Zarla, okay, bet. Yeah, 100%. I do not want anyone to ever feel like they can't talk about what they want to talk about. Whether it is you're excited to talk about something or something's just on your mind, you're frustrated by something, you want to bounce some ideas off of people, anything and everything, go for it. There is no such thing. Well, okay, I can't say this. But for the most part, there is no such thing as spamming here in this chat. Anything and everything you want to talk about, we're here to listen. And if it does start to become an issue, I promise, I will let you know before anything like banning or muting or anything like that happens. So don't ever feel like you can't talk about things. Loki says, yeah, it will be on YouTube and possibly Twitch. Very nice. Well, I have got my YouTube notifications on for you, so when that gets uploaded, I will be excited to see it. Upload should work. Never mind, Pingcord is being mean. Freaking Pingcord. It appears I must go. Have fun designing the game. Thank you so much, 360 Sniper. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, and good luck. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for the stream as well. And yeah, take care. Axel says, I love that the only servers you're in are mine and yours. I feel so honored. Well, you know. To be fair, I literally created this Discord account so that I could create this Discord server. And then now I'm part of your server, and I apparently have 10 unread messages.
Thanks for the follow, That Bad Animator.
Goodness. Thank you so much, That Bad Animator, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hola. ¿Cómo está? That is the extent of my Spanish, so. Let's see. Loki says, who needs to have another game idea? Not this guy, but yeah, here we go. Absolutely. Never mind, ping cord works now. Okay, good. I'm glad that that is working. All right, so back to what we were doing. We are working on this. Let's see, here we go. So we got the deck, we got the player hand. This is going to be enemy hand. That's how you spell enemy. There we go. Wait, Loki, what do you mean? Who needs to have another game idea? Not this guy, but here we go. I don't know what you mean. That bad animator. Do you want to have Twitch pings and YouTube pings in the same channel? It might double ping. Yeah, that should be all right if it's the same channel. I think it should be all right. I think it should be all right. Since you multi-ping. Multi-stream. Yeah, I think it's fine if it pings twice. Yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant. But yeah, I think it's totally fine having the same one. Should be all right. All right, so let's get that over here. And then what we did last time was we just kind of moved all the cards up. Get that general vibe going. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, so that is the cards and the decks finished. I'm still kind of on the fence about the deck numbers being here. The only problem is that unless we resize the cards, which I feel like the cards are properly sized. I feel like that is a good size for the cards. Should be. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have the deck size here. I think that should be all right, and we should be good. Although we shouldn't need it on the enemy's deck because it won't matter how many cards they have left. So that should be good. Let's see. Loki says yes. Yeah. Same one. Sorry. That bad animator said, wait, same one, right? Yes, yeah, same one. And then Loki says, I have a ton of projects and ideas. This is for yet another idea, kind of jam style and all based on RNG/fate. Well, I want to hear it. Let's hear it. Unless you don't want to share it. But I'm assuming the reason why you brought it up is because you are okay with sharing it. And as long as you are okay with sharing it, I would absolutely love to hear it. That bad animator, I swear I have short-term memory loss. You are totally fine. I am the exact same way. There are definitely people here in the chat that can attest to this, where I will say something and then like literally 3 seconds later, someone will chat, kind of like either mentioning or joking about what I just said. And then I'll read it and be like, what are you talking about? Because I'll have no idea what I literally just said 2 seconds ago. Yeah, I definitely suffer from the same, so no worries at all. Is clipping off? Clipping on Twitch, I believe, is on. I think I've only had one person clip something, though. Pretty sure. If we go to my channel... and then we come over to somewhere. Where is this thing? Where is this thing? We've got... I don't even know how to navigate my own Twitch channel. What the crap? Oh wait, that's right. Then I have to click there, and then I have to go to videos, and then clips. Oh my goodness, I don't have any clips. I do have a clip. Really lucky. Clipped by Chemistry Nick. There we go. I do have one clip from last month. There we go. That answers that question. Let's see. Yeah, so clipping is on. Ping cord is set up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have some HW I gotta do. Adios. No worries at all. Good luck with the homework. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah, thank you so much for the assistance. If I can do anything for you, let me know. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Loki says the premise is I use various game idea generators to come up with different ideas that I rolled for genre, environment, rules, goal, and a wild card. So now I have 3 random game ideas, and one of them will be prototyped over the next week. That sounds absolutely fantastic. What are you using to roll for those? Is there like a is there like an idea generator that you're able to use, or did you like have all of the different you know, genre, environment, rules, and all that stuff already that you had to put into it, and then it kind of like chose between them? So there's a spot that you can apparently just be like, hey, randomly select these things for me and I'll make it, kind of thing. I would absolutely love to know about that, because that sounds like a blast of a time. He has an idea generator. That's what it sounds like. It's a generator to generate your generative ideas. I will post to Discord. Fantastic. I would absolutely love to see it. Okay, so that is the cards. I feel like I said that before already, but that is the cards. So the cards are good. I feel like having the decks here is good. As far as this goes, I don't know. Maybe we'll do something like maybe here for the player cards, we've got the deck. So maybe right here we'll do something. I don't know. Maybe something like this. And then fill that in like that, maybe. Yeah. Sure, something like that. It at least gets us closer to where we're wanting to be. Now, let's see here. So we're going to work on this section here now. So the way we were doing that, oh my gosh, over here, Discord, and look at that thing. Looks absolutely fantastic. Devious Oatmeal, here we go. I mean, sorry, the Big D. I forgot that is what we switched your nickname to. So we're going with this one. That's right. Okay, so we're basically taking this center section here, and we're gonna move it up and resize it. So let's get rid of, well, let's hide that, and that for now. So the center numbers, here we go. We need to change this layout. Yeah. Change the layout. Here we go. Okay. Let's throw these guys in here. There, and there. Oh my gosh. Gotta zoom in a little bit more so I can actually get these things. All right. Lazarla says, so the Sneck is, in reality, the Pokemon superior. My plan at the moment is carried out in the following layers. 1. The core, made out of 3D printed pieces, will be articulated and held together by a piece of strong elastic ribbon. Very nice. 2. This will be a thin layer of stretchy white fabric meant to protect the joints from the next layer's bits. 3. Polyfill all around, just enough to make it plush enough. 4. Crocheted skin with the final colors and design sewn into the base. 5. Crochet outer pieces with wire inside for posability. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Holy crap. Yeah, you're definitely gonna need to post that when you get that thing done. In fact, I'm gonna need you to post some pictures like as you are going along, because I would absolutely love to see that process of like how it goes from step 1 to step 2 to step 3 to step 4 to step 5, because yeah, that sounds really cool. I like it. Yeah, if you feel so inclined, and if you have them, I would love it if you posted pictures of that whole process. Also, you don't need not that's all, folks. You do not need to apologize that it took you a while. No worries at all. I don't know what is up with my speech impediment tonight. I feel like I'm stumbling over every other word I'm saying, so apologies for that. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the height just right, and I feel like this is a good height. I feel like. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Loki says it's posted. Fantastic. I will, I'm gonna have to, actually, I might go look at that right now, just because I'm super interested to see what that actually looks like. Is it in general? He's streaming right now. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I don't even know my own way around my own server anymore. Creator corner? Oh, there's so many. There's so many to catch up on. Yeah, where'd you post it, Loki? Tomb of Versilius? Like one of the mini bosses just be ad name. It's literally right there. Oh no, wait. Creator Corner. Oh, okay. All right. Creator Corner. Ooh, okay. That's my bad. Game idea generators. Get this man to bed stat. No, we got streaming to do. We've got game development to do. It's my bad for staying up so late last night playing games. That is my bad. Okay. Ooh. All right, so what do we got here? Idea generator. Wow, okay. Works best on mobile if you use dev tools in Chrome to make it emulate mobile. Don't ask, I don't know why. All right, so you've got 3 different ones that you got. Game idea generator. Not sure where to start with creating your own game? Give the BAFTA Young Game Designers Idea Generator a whirl. All right, here we go. What do we think it's gonna be? What do we think? Give me a game. Where's the game set? At home. Goal, reach a destination. Genre, simulation. Rules, can't do the same thing twice in a row. And wild card, fruit. That sounds terrifying. Can you develop this into a game? That is really cool though. I like that. Let's do one more. Environment, jungle. Goal, escape. Sounds about right. Genre, arcade. Okay. Rules. Can only select connecting items. Wildcard, fairy tale. Man, I like it. Add jail. I know. It was either just like ads during the stream or pre-roll ads, and I'm like, I feel like pre-roll ads are just gonna make people be like, I don't want to watch this stream anymore, so I apologize. What about this one? Genre, card game / X bullet hell. Rule, strength in numbers. Setting, military. Theme, lost love. Open world / strategy, randomly generated cyberpunk. Technology gone nuts. I like it. Except for that ad. I like it. And this guy right here. What do we got here? Oh yeah, you said this doesn't work well except for on mobile. Holy smokes, there's a lot of ads on here. Generate. You're right. It does not work well outside of mobile. Well, I'll have to give that one another look-see. But I like that. That is absolutely fantastic. I like it. Thank you for sharing that, Loki. That is a lot of fun. I really like it. Let's see. Lazarla says, I posted something in there as well. Oh, in Creator Corner? Let's come back over here. I just want to check it out. Creator Corner. Ooh, here we go. Is that the part of the snake? That is massive. That's gonna be really cool. I like that. Well, I'd say it's coming along fantastic. So, very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Loki. So what I did was I rolled each one twice for a total of 6 ideas. I separated them into 5 sections. Then I used a D6 to roll for genre, then environment, etc. I love it. That is awesome. And also back. Okay, actually, here we go. I need to scroll over. I need to be watching this pre-roll thing because it basically, the way that I set it. So I set it to have the least amount of ads possible without having pre-roll ads. And so it's like 33-ish minutes or something like that, it plays an ad. So I need to be watching for that so that when that countdown happens, I can know to not be responding to messages. So I apologize. Let's see. The finished piece will be 2 feet long, which is absolutely crazy, but I love it. Again, I want to see progress pictures because that sounds like so much fun, or at least it should be. I measured a long time ago, though. I mean, it looks like it should be decently long, so I like it. Axel says, is it like roll for sandwich? It's basically what it was, right? It will be held together by hopes and dreams. And a little bit of ribbon. All right, so yes, we need to get the damage and the thing, the stuff. Like the draw value. Yes, there we go, the draw value. Okay, here we go, let's get back to this. So over here, we got the middle piece. Let us do this. So we're gonna make this. Oh, nope. There we go. That's just keeping me pixel accurate. So we do it that way, like this, and then we stretch. Wait a minute. Let's do this. And nope. Contiguous. I have no idea what that word is. I don't know. It's way too small for you to read. Pretty sure it's contiguous. That doesn't sound right. Contiguous. We're gonna say contiguous. Anyway, it keeps the paint bucket from going outside of the pixels. Okay, so let's see here. So that should be good. So let's turn these numbers back on. And then we should be able to, just because this is just going to be an example. Let's do that. Let's center it on the layer. There we go. Let's get rid of that one. And then, nope, let's do that. Make sure it's centered in there. 28 would be 14. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it should be all right. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Okay. Oh, that was larger. Okay. Yeah, that should be all right. Let's do this actually. Just to see what we got going on here. Get rid of that. Let's add another 2 spaces. And then what we're gonna do here, well, no, I want it to be the same feeling box, right? Man, this is a tough one. Gosh. So I think this one's the most recent one. Yeah, that tastes actually that might be older. Okay. Here we go. I just need a little bit more than just water. Okay. I feel like I just need to recreate it and make it look exactly like this, because I do really like how all of this looks. But what if we do this? That's the enemy attack, and then we've got player attack. So player attack is here. What do we got here? It's 8. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I feel like we need to space some things out a little bit more. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got here? 11. Hold up. What's going on here? 192. Oh, I don't have that properly spaced. Okay, that's why. That is why. Player card area. Player... the deck. I'm just going to call this one deck. We're going to put it in its own folder. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. The player attack area, that should be correct. So we got 8 and 8. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Now let's grab. This is we'll just call it back. That works. You go. You are going to be do the same height. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like. Nope. There we go. Free transform. Okay, and then the 0 we're gonna put right here. You are centered, right? Yes. Let's get you centered in this box. 144. So 50, 60, 70, 72. Yeah, okay. Thought I was going crazy for a little bit there. Let's delete the enemy attack, and we're going to duplicate that, move that down there, and call that. Oh my gosh, come on. Enemy attack. Move that below the enemy HP bar. Move that over to there. Okay. 8. Fantastic. Now this card deck we also need to fix. So we got enemy card area, deck. Yes. There we go. Okay. All right. Yes. So you've got your cards you're drawing. We've got your attack, your draw count, enemy draw count, the enemy's attack. Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Got a little hair going on crazy there, but we got it. We got it. Okay, so next up is the HP, which we just need to fix just a little bit. Move you up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so you are 56 pixels tall, and you are 48. Let's do this. Okay. I think that should be all right. I don't know why it looks so weird. Should be fine. Should be all right. Yes, the enemy HP bar, we're going to go down to here. And then this will need to come over here. Let's move you over to here somewhere. Yes, there we go. Same with the filler. Need to come here. You need to go all the way up over there. Okay, and then for the filler, we'll just take that and we will fill you in. And then for the back, just grab that to there, free transform, and come this way. There we go. All right. Cool. Now the only other thing is this extra box up here with the name. I'm trying to decide if we need that Or if we just do something simple, like if we copy that, paste it up here, if we say something like, I don't know, green slime, let's say. Oh, well. Should be all right, right? It'll get us to the point where we'll be able to get everything set in stone. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be all right. Ugh. It'll get us set in stone. As far as the actual code goes. And then, if we need to adjust it, we can. Will we adjust it? Maybe. But for now, we're going to call that good, just so we can get back into the actual programming of things, so we're not just sitting here working on this stuff 24/7. Yes. Okay, so. Oh boy, we need to do a lot of stuff here. Okay, so what do we need? So this is the entire new combat system. So if we come back over here to the project, let's open this up and let's just take a look-see. Just turn that full screen back on. There we go. New game, save file 1. Yeah, next. Okay. Okay, so I still need to get rid of... Why did I bring all that back? It doesn't make sense. All right, well, let's come over here. We're gonna open up this folder. We're gonna go to images, pictures. I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, good. I got some texts from my wife last night, and or Sunday night, and I completely forgot to check my phone. And so when I ended the stream, I checked my phone, and I'm like, oh, I've got texts that I never responded to. My bad. Oh, that's why. Okay. Dungeon UI 2, and then we'll just call this Dungeon UI. That's why. I knew that I had gotten rid of that whole center section. I just forgot that I had renamed it. So there we go. There we go. All right. So looks very unstuff right now, but it'll look better. I promise. That was a very close exit. Cool. Zarla says, I posted another progress pic in Creative Corner of the printer this time. Ooh, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. It's in a Discord. Ooh. Wow. That is so much filament. I mean, I know that it's like kind of technically hollow, but like you've got all of that crisscross stuff going on in there. Eesh. Very nice. I like it. That's coming along beautifully. Are you going through quite a bit of filament though to get through all of this? Because that is a huge 3D print job. Okay, so this one's going to take 7 hours total. Let's see what we got here. Oh wait, 100%. I don't know what all the UI is talking about, but I'm assuming is that almost 5 hours of runtime? That bottom right section right there. I wasn't really thinking with that one. Nah, that's fine. Okay, so 30% remaining, and then 5 hours. Okay, so 5 hours remaining, 30% done. That makes more sense. Very nice. Well, that looks really clean. I like it. Very well done. All right, so we need to now start exporting some pictures because, you know, we're going to need pictures. So the first things first, we are going to need the decks themselves. So if we come over here, let's just use the enemy card area deck. There we go. So let's copy that. Create a new image, save. Now let's see, let's delete that. Maybe? Let me take a look. Just give me a monster. Ooh. Okay, yes. So we need the deck. We have the cards, so we don't need that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. So let's card deck. Oh wait, I should probably close the test play so you can actually see what's going on. All right, so I saved card deck. There we go. So we've got the card decks now. Cool. All right, so we need to do some stuff. So over here on the tomb, intro, move, transition, yada yada yada. Okay, so I believe it is, let's see, not dice move, cards, draw, / attack. Okay, so it's over here in the transitions. Reveal next room, show decor, show exit, add new room info, show POV, going into room / adding to the, okay, showing monster. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So that's taking care of all of that. This is where we're doing the pictures. All right. Okay. Hold up. Did I not think about this? Common events, pictures. Card section, 23 through 36. How many pictures are we going to need down here? I did not. I swear I would have thought this through. Do we have enough image layers to use? Ooh, So 23, let's see. So that would be what? 13 image layers we have? 23 through 33 would be 10. 34, 35, 36. So we have 13 image layers in the card section. Just the player's draws alone are going to be 11. The enemy's cards, that's another 11. And then we've got one here and one here. This is all going to be HUD elements, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. How did I not consider that? That we have so limited image layers. We can't show the entire player's draw plus the enemy's draw. Well, Ozarla says, I wasn't really going for perfection with this. I want it to feel homemade, so when I found out the pieces are freaking ovals, I decided not to remake them, both for the goal of the piece and my sanity. Fair enough. Also, thank you for pointing out that infill, reducing it by 10% for the next pieces, reduces the time by an hour. Well, there you go. I do what I can. Well, this is awkward. Okay, let's do some thinking here. So the backgrounds. Backgrounds aren't really technically needed, but if we change the backgrounds, we can't really shift around the backgrounds or the player section stuff. The inventory also probably should not be touched at all. So that's using 7 through 22. So we have 23 through 36. And then the POV, 37 through 48. What all in the POV are we needing to show 37 through 48? Well, we got the actual room. That's one. The monster. The decor. I mean, technically, the dice when they're in the room, that's just 2 image layers and they won't be showing during combat. We can kind of ignore those. So that's 3 image layers. What else in the POV? Is there anything else in the POV that we are really needing to show? Or is it just 3 image layers? So the POV has 37 through 48. So it's got 11 image layers. So if we're only using 3, that would give us 8 image layers to work with. So we've got 13, so that'll give us 21. But that's still not even enough to show all the cards, let alone the 2 decks. Which I guess the decks could even just be a singular image. So we need 23 image layers minimum for this new card area. So we've got a potential of 11 cards here and a potential of 11 cards here. So that's 22, 23. Yes, so 23 total. And we currently have 13. So we need to find 10 image layers that we can use. Okay, we can find it. We can find it. I feel like there's something with the POV that I'm not thinking about, though. Because the puzzles and the traps should all be being shown. Well, the puzzles are supposed to be taking up the card section area. The trap itself is going to be taking up one of the POV things. So, let's see. Reveal next room. Show decor. So that's 38. Show exit. 39, 35, 36. Add new room info. Yeah. So if it's an exit, show decor. So do we want to start with the top and move down? I think so. And they're off center. Wait, what's off center? Oh, with the print? Print is off center? But it's fine. Sounds like it's not fine. Sounds like it's not fine at all. Okay, so I am so sorry. I don't know how I didn't think this through, that with reworking the combat area and having more cards showing, we were going to need more image layers. I don't know how I didn't think about that. So POV, 48 is the highest. So we're going to say 47 and 48 are the dice. Let's do this. New comment. 47. Let's do POV. How do I have these other ones? POV. 47 through 48 are floor dice. So that means 46 would be Decorations slash traps. I guess 46 would also be no. It's gotta be that. Okay, then 45 would be monster. I guess 47 through 48 would be floor dice slash attack anim. So then 44 would be room. So you've got the room, you've got the monster, you've got the decorations and traps, and then you've got the floor dice slash the attack animation for the monster. That's 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. 5 images. I think that's everything we would need. I can't think of anything else that would be in the room that you couldn't just use the card section for. No. Because if we have the cards, well, that shouldn't matter actually. But if you're using the card section image layers for things like the traps and the puzzles, oh my good freaking. All right, this is gonna be a lot of changes, but it's fine. We're gonna make it through. It's gonna be all right. So here's what we got. Here's what we've got. So let's say we're gonna switch up the card section and the POV section, because the POV section needs to be below the cards, because if you have things like the trap puzzles using the card section image layers 23 through 36, and then you have the POV section, which is the room, the card section cards or the like the trap puzzles pieces are not going to show over the room. So basically what we need to do is we need to flip these numbers. So 23. All right. Here we go. So 23 is the room. 24 is the monster. 25 is the decorations and traps. And then 26 through 27 is floor dice slash room attack anims. All right. So that is POV is, bear with me here, 23 through 27. And then card area should be 28 through 48. What's 49? What's image layer 49? I don't know. We'll just say 49 because I don't have it documented. Okay, so that should give us, what is it, 20, let's see, 28, 38, 48, 49. So that'll give us 21 image layers. We need two more with POV. So we got room, monster, decorations and traps. We should be able to use floor dice slash attack anim because you're never going to have the dice on the floor during combat. So that's two more layers. I think we got to figure it out. Ooh, okay. So let's come over here, comment. We're going to say 26 through 49 is, let's do this. 26 through, let's see, be 26, 36, 37. 26 through 37 is the player hand. 38 through, no, wait. We need 11 cards. 26 through 36 would be 10. So 37 would be 11. Yes, okay. So then 38 through 49. Wait, did I not actually figure it out? I swear I figured it out. That's just the enemy hand. And then we need at least, so 11, 22, 23. At least 23. $11, $22. I swear I had it figured out. That bad animator. Oh, welcome back. Are you done with your homework? When you finish the game, you should make a summary video, kind of like the Cody can't eat this. Can't eat this. Cody can't eat this videos. I will have to look up Cody can't eat this videos, because I don't think I've ever seen any of Cody can't eat this videos. But I'm assuming it would be like a summary of like how the game was made. Is that kind of what you're meaning? Because if so, that would I wouldn't mind doing something like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that probably would be something I would look into doing. Just make some longer, more specific type video about how it was made. Because I mean, obviously, right now, you know, I'm doing the live streams and people can kind of watch through. But yeah, creating like a finished, you know, this is how it all went down and all that fun stuff. Yeah, that would be a good time. Just like a time lapse of the important highlights with commentary. Yeah, not a bad idea. And I mean, all of it's going to be up on YouTube and Twitch anyway, so I will have all the footage that I would ever need. So yeah, absolutely fantastic idea. I love it. Okay. Did I not actually? I swear I got enough cards. Like image layers for the cards. Okay, because I need 11 plus 11 plus 1. It's 23. Okay, so over here with the POV, the floor dice and attack anim is 26 through 27. So we've got 23. 23 is the room. 24 is the monster. 25 is the decorations / traps. Because yeah, when you're in combat, you will see the room. You will see the decorations and traps. Well, just the decorations, because there won't be a trap. And you'll see the monster. Just 3 image layers. So what is 49 minus 26 is 23. What am I missing here? Why is this not adding up in my head correctly? $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36. Oh, wait, no. 26 plus 11 is 37. Okay, I know that I'm bad at math. I'm absolutely horrible at math. Why is this not making sense in my head? If you're using image layer 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay, I know that I'm calculating this wrong. So then you would be 37 through 47. Okay. All right. Actually, you're making good points. I need to ask nicely. I need to ask nicely again, and then it's all gonna work out. Whew. Okay, that was... I don't know why in my head none of that was making sense. But now this doesn't seem to make much more sense, but yeah, we're just gonna call it good anyway and hope that that all works out. Okay, we're gonna call this one the Dex / UI. Cool. Okay, 26 through 36 is the player hand, 37 through 47 is the enemy hand, and 48 is the Dex / UI. Cool. All right. It works in our hearts. And honestly, that is all that matters. So long as it works in our hearts, then we're going to be good to go. All right. So here we go. So we've got the deck. Oh, we need to change so much. We need to change so much stuff. Okay. All right. Hold. Oh, no. Those are variables. Oh, I thought we were going to have to change stuff with the inventory. I was like, there is no way, but we don't. We don't have to. We're good. We are good. Big D. Heyo. Welcome. Glad you are here. Welcome back to the stream. Happy to see your bright, smiling face. Yeah. You want to see what we've got going on? I took some of your, well, most of your design ideas to heart. And yeah, this is what we got right now. So changed a couple little things. It's probably going to adjust a little bit over time. But for now, I'm like, this gets everything on the screen that we technically need. So I figure we'll build it out now. And then if we have to make any changes, whether it be design, at least the code is there and we can alter it a little bit here and there as needed. So yeah. How's your day going though? Hopefully you're doing all right. This is all the movement, which should be fine because this is just controlling variables. It shouldn't be doing anything that crazy. So right here, we've got moving the player icon. Turn on draw cards. This is the transition. Oh, that should be fine. Actually, that should be all right. So the transition animation uses image layer 48. That should be fine. So 48 is going to be being used for the deck UI. But when you kill the monster, it should hide all of that anyway. So yeah, that should be fine. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be all right. All right, we're good. We're good. It had me worried there for a second. But we should be fine. Okay, move picture, yada yada yada. Okay, so really it's just this transition part 2. This is where we start. So reveal next room. Show picture, 380 plus 100 map, yada yada yada. So that is just for the mini map in the top right corner. Let's see. Big D says goes well and looks well. Just finished making dins and now I'm chowing. Very nice, very nice. Got any good stuff on the menu tonight? For us, we had leftovers. So I had leftover tacos and my wife had like leftover, I don't even know what you would call it. We yesterday with St. Patrick's Day, we made a very green and very classical meal. So we had corned beef and potatoes, green dyed potatoes and carrots and all sorts of fun stuff. And so yeah, so she had the leftovers there and I had leftover tacos from a couple days ago. And yeah, it was a good time. Just some classic chicken and rice. That is very much a classic. I absolutely love it. It is so much a classic. I added classic before you even added classic. So classic chicken and rice. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. I feel like it's hard to go wrong with chicken and rice. It works so well. Okay, so decor was 38, but that is not going to be the case anymore because we're moving all of that stuff. So let's do this. We're going to grab the snipping tool. I just spelled it spib, but gets the job done. And we're just going to grab this part right here. Yeah, because that is the actual stuff we need to, that we need to actually remember. Nope. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to move that over there just so I have reference to it as I'm adjusting images and all that fun stuff. Let's see. So we come back over here. We've got show decor. Okay, so show decor. Decor is going to be 25. So we're no longer 38. So 38 is now 25. I'm going to pull up a notepad as well. So 38 becomes 25. For some reason, writing that down just seems to help me when I'm remembering when I'm switching things, because then all I have to do is just look at the image layer and be like, okay, 38 is now 25, so I can change anytime it references image layer 38 in, you know, relating to room decor. I can just switch it to image layer 25. Should be good. Show exit. Show picture 39. 39 would have been something completely different. What would the exit be? Do we have decor in the exit room? I don't think so. So this needs to go above that, but you wouldn't ever have dice there. So this could be 26. Yes. So this is going to be kind of the same thing. 39 is now 26. I know this sounds absolutely insane, but I promise it all makes sense in my head at least. Anyway, Nick, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome back to the stream. We are making some adjustments to our UI and all of that fun stuff. Okay, so 39 is 26. Show picture 35. What would 35 have been? That is the exit UI text. Actually, do we need to change any of this stuff? I don't think we do. Should we, just to be consistent though? Probably. Yeah, we should do this. Okay, so this is the exit room though. So we're going to do, so 36, button 1. So let's do 26, 25, and 24. Do we have decorations? I don't know if we have decorations in the exit room. I think we do have decorations in the exit room. And decorations are on image layer 25. Okay. Well, let's say... All right, yeah, we got to start at 26 then. Yeah, 26, 27, and 28. It should be fine. It should be fine. But I need to go in and check and see what all of that change was. So... yeah, so 39 is 26. 35 is now 27. And 36 is now 28. Good enough. Cool. Nick says, I see you changed the tier 1 sub. It looks nice. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I wasn't really planning on making any of my own custom like sub icons or bit icons or anything like that, just because I was like, I'd never planned on anyone subbing or donating bits or anything like that, and so I was like, why would I do any of that? But yeah, and then Robbie came in and was like, here's gifted subs and here's bits, and I'm just like, well, now I feel bad because you had Robbie out here gifting subs, and you got like let's see, it was like Ferocity, and you got Claire Like a Cat, and Oh My Muffins all subbing. So yeah, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should do a little bit more, just say thank you for anyone who subs and donates bits and all that fun stuff. So kind of did a little bit of stuff over lunch. At some point in time, I did it, and I don't remember what day it was. Must have been recent, but yeah. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Must have been yesterday. Anyway, yeah, so glad you like it, though. Glad you like it. I figured it was fitting for the theme of, well, the stream, because it's all related to making this. So I figured the D20 would be a good way to go. All right, this is just changing variables, so that should be fine. Show room in POV area. Okay, so 37, so this is the room. Yes, okay, so 37. So 37 is going to now be 23. Okay, so 37 is 23. There we go. Exploring new room, adding to explore room quest. That's just a variable. Show picture 39. So this is showing the monsters. The monster is going to be 24. So 39. Well, that's not gonna. 39 is 24. Close enough. Oh my goodness. Axel, what you got going on here? 32 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know why it's not showing the new bit thing that I did. I have the rest of the bits I have on my account. I'll never use them again. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. my guess is I have no idea why it's not showing. Oh, maybe it was just like the achievement? I don't know. I don't know. Because I went in and created them. Don't know what's going on. I honestly do not know what's going on. Because yeah, like if let me just do this really quick. I apologize, everyone. We're just gonna pull this up really quick. Where was it? Monetization? Bits and cheering? Bits tier badges. Yeah, see, like it's got all the custom ones that I made here. And then you can see where it cuts off because it goes from weird looking to more professional looking, which are the ones that Twitch has on there. But hey, there we go. Look at that. The 1-bit badge. There are now 2 people that have the 1-bit badge. And you are among those people. So, thank you. All right. So, yeah, my guess is there must be, I don't know if there's a way for me to like change these animated ones though. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We will see. Now you can buy a car, Moon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's I definitely can buy a car now. A whole 32 bits. Yes. No, but seriously, thank you so much, Axel. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. Lazarla says, I just tried stringing it together with elastic. Looked like a finger, so I had to take a picture. Also in Creative Corner if you want to see it. You asked for pics. I'm determined to deliver. Show them. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Ooh. That kind of does look like a finger. I like it. I don't like my face in the background, but I like the rest of this. Very nice, very nice. Looking fantastic. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, keep them coming. I am absolutely loving seeing the progress pictures, so don't stop. Especially when we get off stream, don't be like, well, he's not streaming anymore. Yeah, don't need to show him anymore. I want to keep seeing those progress pictures. It is looking fantastic. Let's see. Axel says, I've hit 2,000 hours for lifetime watch time on YouTube, but still only at 960 hours this last year. That is absolutely fantastic. It is no joke to reach 2,000 hours. Like that is absolutely crazy. I am jealous, but also I salute you. That is absolutely fantastic work. Congratulations. Yeah, it is no joke to get thousands of hours of watch time. Trust me, I've been tracking my own for a very long time now. And yeah, it takes a while. It takes a very long time. I'm very excited because it means someone was recently listening to my music to get me to 2,000 hours. I mean, I have been listening, but I know it's not single-handedly me. I know that there's definitely a lot of people who are listening. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Congratulations. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say. I feel like I had something else to say, but now I don't remember what I was gonna say. Other than just, yes, it takes a very long time to get a lot of public watch hours. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've been pretty consistent at uploading and streaming and stuff like that. And like I literally just broke 1,000 watch hours like a week ago or something like that. So yeah, so it's no joke. So the fact that you got there to 2,000 hours, absolutely fantastic stuff. Very nicely done. All right. Okay, so we've got this guy. Picture 24. 24 is the room, which should be what we need. So we're just gonna hit OK on that. Okay, so this is changing variables, setting monster data. These are the buttons. We do not need to show those anymore because those are no longer going to be the buttons that we're using. So we can just delete those. Delete. And over here, let's see. Erase picture 39. 39 was... Let's see. If player location is not equal to starting exit room. Then erase picture 39. What? I really should have commented my code because I do not remember what this was for. I mean, obviously this has something to do with the player location not being able to the starting exit room. So I guess really what we need to do then is, so this is show exit 26. So I think we just need to erase picture 26 then. Yes. 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 Erase picture 26. There we go. Axel says, I thought you were YouTube monetized. I am not, unfortunately. I have a little ways to go before I can get monetized on YouTube. Yeah, I do have the Twitch affiliate stuff, so I do have that. But I feel like Twitch's goals are much more attainable than YouTube's. YouTube is honestly like crazy, I would say. Because yeah, they separate, for anyone that doesn't know, they separate out your shorts watch time from all other watch time, right? So, and basically to be able to get monetized, well, so they have two tiers, right? For anyone who is unaware, we're going to really quickly just dive down the YouTube monetization rabbit hole that is just absolutely insanity. So over here, you've got the Earn tab. And this is for anyone who is maybe thinking about, hey, like, I wouldn't mind starting a YouTube channel and trying to get monetized and all that fun stuff. So the first tier is basically the start of your earning journey. So once you hit this first tier, you can get memberships, you can do supers, and you can like post shopping links and stuff like that. To be able to get to this tier, you have to get 500 subscribers, which, you know, I'm at now. So we've got 584 now. So fantastic. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and subscribing. But then you also have to hit one of two other things. Wait. And the other thing is you have to upload 3 videos in the past 90 days. If you're not uploading 3 videos in 90 days, either you're producing extremely high quality content that it just takes forever to produce, or maybe you just don't upload much, and I don't know how you're going to get to this other thing. The next thing, though, is getting public watch hours. And there's one of two things you have to do. So either you have to get 3,000 watch hours on like videos, live streams, and things like that. And that is no joke. Like I know it says in a year. So in 1 year you have to get 3,000 hours of watch time. It is a lot. It is a lot of, like, I know that you hear that and you're like, well, you know, if I'm getting a lot of views, which if you're getting a lot of views and people are actually watching your videos, then yes, it can go up relatively quickly. And then the other one is getting shorts views. And you have to get 3 million of those. And so, like, for me, I'm at 127,000 public shorts views, which is absolutely fantastic. For a channel, I literally started this, like, not even a full, actually, I think it's 3 months ago today, I started this channel. And, yeah, as you can see here, it is kind of just a little sliver, just a little sliver here. And, yeah. And that is in 90 days. You have 90 days to get 3 million shorts views. So, yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a very long time to reach even just this one. So, anyway, yeah, good times. Axel says streams count as videos, by the way. That's true. Yes. So any videos you upload and live streams that you do, it does count toward the public watch hours. So, anyway, yeah, so it's a lot. But again, keep in mind, that's just to get memberships, supers, and shopping. That's not even you getting ad revenue. To be able to get ad revenue, you then have to have 1,000 subscribers, which, again, that is a lot, but like I feel like it's doable. And then you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time on your channel. In a year, again, you know, 4,000 in a year. You hear that and you're like, that's not that bad. It's a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, It takes a very long time, a very, very long time. Now, to be fair, this is me speaking with my own experience, right? So I am only live streaming 3 days a week, 4 hours each day. So it's not like I'm really live streaming that much. I'm uploading maybe one video a week outside of the live streams, which is the devlogs. So it's like, maybe if I were to be uploading more videos and live streaming more, obviously that number would climb faster. But all of that to say, the fact that Axel has 2,000 hours of watch time is absolutely incredible and fantastic. And yes, I am jealous, but I also applaud you because that is no minor feat to achieve. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Anyway, so there's my rant about YouTube monetization and how to earn money. And yeah, so I hope it'll be worth it. I mean, I'm hoping that I'll be able to get there. I have like this little spreadsheet that I've created. I'm probably a little weird to have something like that, but yeah, I've got like this whole spreadsheet that I've created for like showing like how many hours I get every day. It's like, you can definitely see the days that I stream. So like 27 hours, 40 hours, 59 hours, and then 6, 1, 0, 37, 3, 43, 31. So yeah, you can see the ups and downs for like the days that I stream versus when I don't stream and I hardly get any. So yeah, I mean, my hope is that in the next about 100 days, I'll be able to hit my 3,000 hours. And then in 150 days, I'll hit my 3,000 hours. But that's all kind of based on current trends and all of that fun stuff. So who knows? Who knows? Hopefully, fingers crossed. Anyway, yes, definitely makes me, I'm very much a data person. And so I do very weird things. Anyway, so there we go. Rant over. Let's see. Axel says 300 hours in 1 year is an average. Wait, do you mean 3,000 hours in a year is an average of 8.2 or 8.3 hours of watch time per day? That is a lot. It really is a lot. And like when you start thinking in terms of like YouTubers that have like tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands or millions of people watching their videos, like I'm sure they hit that like in like 1 or 2 videos. Like for most people, I'm like larger content creators, that is a bar that can just be cleared like that, like super easy to do. Yeah, when you're trying to start fresh, it can be a bit. And so let that just kind of be like just so you know, like if you're not creating content that you enjoy creating and you're like, I just want to get to the point where I can start making ad revenue, you'll probably fizzle out. I'm not saying you will. I'm just saying, like, if that is your goal, that is a very far goal, and you're going to want to make sure that you are actually enjoying what you're creating and that you're not going to kind of get sick and bored of it, because it will take a while. Unless you get lucky. If you get lucky or you just create something that's just absolutely astronomically incredible, then you'll be good to go. But for the most part, make sure you're enjoying what you're creating. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult to reach that 3,000 hour mark and that 4,000 hour mark. 2,000 hours since 2019, still absolutely incredible. Again, like 2,000 hours, that is a long time for people to have been like think about that. 2,000 hours people have spent watching and listening to the content you've created. That's pretty fantastic. That is honestly absolutely incredible. So still jealous of you and also super proud of you. Let's see. Where did I drop off? Lazarla says, you know what superior looks like, right? Is that the snake you're 3D printing? Because if so, no, unfortunately no. Yeah, I don't. But I could look it up. Superior. Oh, the Pokemon Superior. Yes, I do. Yes, I do know what Superior looks like. I don't know why I did not put the 2 and 2 together. That is absolutely fantastic. That's gonna be really cool. Well, now I'm even more excited to see the end result. Let's see. Devious Oatmeal says, Big D says, that's a massive difference, 3,000 or 3 million. I know, right? It is absolutely insane how, and like, okay, I get it, right? So like, yeah, so if you come over here to the urn, yeah, so, yeah, 3 million. Now keep in mind, this top one for the videos, this is watch hours, right? So that's not views. So if this was 3,000 views, it would be, that would be much more easy to achieve. Because like, if I come over here and I go to my channel, you know, I mean, I'm at 150,000 views, which, hey, look at that. I broke 150,000 views. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. But yeah, so it's like, you know, obviously it would have hit that a long time ago. Well, maybe. Because it's mostly my shorts that get the views, right? It's because like, if I come over here to my actual videos, it's, yeah, so 100 views, 550, 66, 172, 391. So it's like, you know, I get maybe an average of like 100, 150 views per video. But then it's like the shorts, you know, it's like you got, you know, almost 10,000 views, 1,700, 7,000, 600, 5,700. So it's like if it were views on the videos, that would be a lot easier to do. But yeah, needing to be actual public watch hours does take a bit longer to do. But yeah, it is absolutely insane. Like to think that there are people that are actually hitting 3 million shorts views in 90 days. I'm just like, that is insane. Absolutely crazy. Axel says, I'm a lurk, but I won't be able to hear. I'm watching anime with my husband. That is totally fine. Enjoy the anime. Yeah, no worries at all. Enjoy. I know you probably have already left already, so you can't answer this, but what anime? What anime are you watching? Quick, before you leave, what anime are you two watching? That way I can be even more jealous. Let's see. And what are the goals on Twitch? Oh, to like be able to get monetized and stuff like that. It is, oh, let's see. How do I see those? I don't know if I can see them now that I'm sure that I can see them somewhere. But yeah, if I remember right, I believe it is, you need to get 50 followers. I think you have to stream, Wistoria, of Wand and Sword. I have never heard of that, but I'm gonna have to look that up. Well, very, very nice. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it, Axel. Yeah, go enjoy. Now go enjoy. Basically, the MC can't use magic like a normal person. Oh. Sounds like one that I would enjoy. I'm gonna have to look that up, because yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I'm watching Attack on Titan right now whenever I do have any amount of free time. And yeah, and then my wife and I, she really wants us to start watching, like, My Hero Academia is one that she really wants us to start watching. What's the other one? Oh my gosh, this is gonna kill me, and she's gonna kill me. What is the other one? Oh, they're like young boys, and they like create a thing, and they're like trying to bring someone back from the dead, and then the brother ends up getting like stuck in armor. I cannot remember what it's called. Anyway, I'm sure it's gonna come to me, and I'm just gonna Full Metal Alchemist. That's the one. Yes. Yes, there we go. Yes, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, we watched like the first like half of the first season, and then we stopped because she was like, well, we should watch Brotherhood, and I was like, okay. And then we didn't start Brotherhood for like a year, and then she's like, well, we actually have to finish the original series, because she's like, Brotherhood picks up too quickly and it doesn't give you enough backstory. So she's like, we have to go back, we have to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist, and then we can watch Brotherhood. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. So anyway, yeah, I was really enjoying it. We just need to actually get back into it. But we did just finish watching Arcane though. If you haven't watched it, absolutely fantastic stuff. Cannot recommend it enough. Anyway, so my goodness, dying here. Okay, Nick, I apologize. Yes, to answer your question, yeah, it was, so it's 50 followers for Twitch. It's 50 followers. I think you have to stream for at least like, I think it's like 4 hours a week or something like that, or maybe it's only like, 8 hours a month. Yeah, it's like you have to stream at least like 1 to 2 days a month or something like that, and you have to stream for at least like 8 or 10 hours a month. So like barrier to entry way lower as compared to YouTube. So, you know, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let's see. Big D says, I know exactly what it doesn't look like. Shin-chan. It has been way too long. I don't remember what we're talking about, so I apologize. There we go with the short-term memory loss that I've got. Let's see. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. That's a great part to start Brotherhood. Oh, mid season 1. Well, then maybe I can go back to my wife and be like, all right, let's just start Brotherhood then. Axel says, it's super good. It's my second time watching it anyway. I gotta go seriously this time. No worries at all. Go enjoy, and I'm gonna look it up, and yeah, we can, if I actually have time to watch any of it, we can chat about it. Be a good time. Shangri-La is a great one too. I'd also recommend One Piece, but you're better off waiting for the Netflix version. Doesn't One Piece have like 1,000 episodes or something like that? That sounds like a huge bite to chew, but I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Have you seen that Netflix has Rick and Morty? I have not. That's kind of cool. I always thought you still had to go to like whatever other place it was, like HBO or wherever it was that was hosting Rick and Morty. I'm gonna have to check that out then, because yeah, I have not seen anything past like season 4. I am so far behind on Rick and Morty. 1,000 plus. Yeah, that's what I've heard with One Piece. Is that like it's really good. It is just so long. Yeah. Kind of fun though. I work with a whole bunch of very nerdy people who all are very into anime, and so I just get to constantly hear them talk about anime, and I'm always like, there's one that I've always meant to watch and then they haven't, and then they'll spoil it in one shape, form, or another. But it's still good. I'm one that if something gets spoiled for me, I still want to go see it. Like I've had, not to spoil anything because I'm not that kind of person, but I've basically had the entirety of Attack on Titan spoiled. So I know a bunch of people who die. I know the ending because one of my coworkers has watched it 3 times at work, and every time he finishes it, he will start to talk about Attack on Titan and be like, just start chatting about the ending, and I'm like, cool, thanks for that. And he's like, oh, I didn't realize you hadn't watched. And I'm like, no, I haven't. And then he talked about it again, and I'm like, man, oh well. It's one that I want to see, and yeah, I don't really care if an ending gets spoiled for me. I still want to watch it, and anyway, yeah, so it's good. It's good times. Mikori, welcome back. Glad you are here. Come on in, have a seat. We're all just chatting about anime right now, so it's good times. Nick says, I would love to have it because it has been Hotel. I have heard of Has-Been Hotel. Never seen it though. All right, so let's get back to all these picture layer edits and all that fun stuff, so we can actually get into the combat system. We're getting there. We're making progress. Mikori, by the way, how's your day going? Hopefully it's going well for you. Okay, we haven't adjusted image layer 40 at all. What? So it's erasing. Oh, okay. This is the floor dice. Okay. So what were the floor dice switching to? 26 and 27. Okay, so 40 needs to become 26. So 40 is 26. 40 is 26. 40 is 26. And 40 is 26. Nothing else. Erase image length 46. 26, I mean. Oh, yes. Okay, so 40 is now 26, which means 41 is going to be 27. Fantastic. 127. 41 is 27. Man, managing images in RPG Maker is an absolute nightmare. I thought that I had planned everything out so well, and I did from the beginning, and then it just all fell apart when I just kept adding more and more stuff to the game. So it's good times. It's good times. Big D says they're doing the live action and making a new anime version. Look out for The One Piece. That's probably when you'd want to start watching. Assuming it turns out good. The live action's great though. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I just need to actually find time to watch it. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for that because I wouldn't mind getting into it. Yeah, and if I could kind of like watch alongside with like the live action kind of as it's going along, wouldn't mind that at all. Nick says you can watch Hell of a Boss on YouTube. It's very similar. Warning, there is swearing. That's all right. I'm all right with that. Yeah, I tend to not swear much on my stream for multiple reasons. I know that some people don't. They don't like swearing. I know that specifically YouTube algorithms don't like swearing as well. But yeah, I don't have a problem with it at all. In fact, yeah, when I'm driving anywhere, it is, I've got quite the mouth, so yeah, don't mind it at all. Also, I would assume with a title, like a name called Hell of a Boss, I would assume there'd be swearing in it. So, okay, let's see. So transition 48, we don't need to change the transition. That should still be fine. Okay, I think let's jump in here and just make sure that all of that is still working as it should. It should be, as long as I change everything correctly. I should be able to do that. All of that still works. Okay. Okay, that is very much so. Oh, okay, well, first things first, we've got the room decor animations. We do need to update those. The decorations / traps, so 25. That's right? 38 is 25, yes. So 38 is 25. So that is specifically with the animated portion of it. Now, something that I noticed. Oh, that's right. We're also going to need to update. Okay, all right. Well, let's just make sure we come in here and update all this stuff. Okay, so we got picture number 6, tinting, 100. Okay, so all the player damage is fine. It's the monster stuff that we're gonna need to fix. Monster animation. Here we go. Okay, so 39. 39 would be 24 because 24 is monster. Yes. 39 is 24. That is 24. 39 is 24. And 39 is 24. That covers the monster animation. Tin picture 39. 24. And then 40. What was 40? 40 would be 26. So that's the floor dice / animation. Yeah, because 39. Well, 39. Yeah, so 39 is 24. So 40 should be 20. No, not 25. Be 26. Yes. Yeah. So 40 is 26. Okay. So yeah, so 40 is 26. 39 is 24. Ooh, I'm gonna have to try and keep this straight in my head. Okay, 39 is 24. We got 26, 24, 26, 24, 26, 24, 26, 24, ooh, 24, 26, 24. Ooh, all right. That's monster hit. Now dead monster. 24. 24. Yeah, 39 is 24. 24. 24. 24, 24, 4, 26. That's variables, variables. Showing picture. Okay, so this is the dice now. 26. 6. 26 and 26. Okay, and then oh dear, 35 and 36. Oh, that is the we can get rid of those. Those were the attack and draw buttons. We already got rid of those. We don't need those anymore. Hit monster. Okay. Okay. Now that should fix everything. Everything should look like it did before. I hope. Let's see. Big D says, what song is this? Reminds me of Duelist of Roses. I'm assuming it was this one. If it's this one, this one is a lo-fi remix of a song from Diablo 2. So, if that helps at all. Now it sounds like Silent Hill. I can see that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, okay, so come up here. What the actual crap? What? I'm sorry? Let's see what's going on there. Let's see what's going on there. Big D says, oh, did you get the dice I made or not the vibe? I did, and I absolutely love it, and I will probably be using it. Yeah, so I will probably, because yeah, it definitely looks a lot better than the dice I created. And yeah, I'll just need to go through and redraw them eventually. But yeah, I was like, we're gonna focus on the combat tonight, and then maybe tomorrow we might be able to go through and redesign all those. But yes, I absolutely love them. They look fantastic. Yeah, the ones that I made, I tried to, I was literally just like looking at a D20 and was like trying to recreate it. It was terrible. It was terrible. Well, okay, they're not terrible, but they're not exactly accurate to an actual D20, right? Like it like gets the point across that it's supposed to be a D20, but yours definitely are way better looking and look way more like a D20. So yes, I absolutely love them, and we will be implementing them. I just yeah, I've not implemented them yet. So yeah, I was messing around and zoomed out and was like, how did that happen? It happens. It happens. Totally fine. Trey, welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. I left early in the last stream, but that's so cool. I'm seeing now. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back. Glad you are here. We are working on our combat system tonight, so trying to get that fleshed out a little bit more and, you know, actually functional. So, okay, so I did realize when it draws the cards, it is turning this on, so we need to actually go in and adjust all of this anyway. So, where is all of that going to happen? So the player hand is going to be 26 through 36. We're going to need to adjust a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Okay, so 23. You are no longer 23. Am I even using 23? I didn't think so. Are we using 24? We are using 24. So that's why that second card disappears when it's loading the battle. Totally makes sense. So 26 is where we're starting. So 23 is now 26. Is everyone following? I hope so. 23 is 26. Let's just do a little bit of this. We're going to do 23 is now 26. And this should be an easy enough thing to remember because we're going to basically, it's just going to be 23 is 26. And then it's going to increment from there. So yeah, so anytime it says 23, that's 26. Anytime it says 24, that's going to be 27. So on and so forth. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. The attack animation is 26. Why did I think I could use 26 for an attack animation? Ah, crap. Well, can't do that. Because the attack animations... Okay, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. Trey says, so after you have done attack cards, are you going to work on defense cards? There's not really going to be defense cards in the game. So the attack cards, I call them attack cards. They're just cards, but basically the idea is, yeah, so the cards are just regular face cards. So it's like you're playing Blackjack against the monsters. And then you'll have things like your health and stuff like that to be able to like absorb the hits. So yeah, so that's kind of how that'll work. Yeah, so once we get the actual attack system and all this combat figured out and working, then we'll probably actually move on back to the mini bosses. So I don't know what Blackjack is. So Blackjack is if you know what poker is, it's a gambling. It's a card game basically. I shouldn't say it's a gambling game. Most people gamble with Blackjack. But yeah, so yeah, it's just a card game. Yeah, so it's like basic for the most part. It can get a little bit more in depth, but I'm going with the basic version. And yeah, so it's just a card game. So yeah, so you're basically playing the card game Blackjack to fight monsters. So not exactly the most original thing in the world, but I'm trying to make it as original as possible. So yeah, so that's what we're got going on right now. Anyway, so I'm realizing now the attack animation is going to be using image layer 26. 26 is going to be one of the cards, which is not going to be possible for us to use then, because if the card is on the screen, we can't have an attack animation also using that same image layer. So let's come over here. The map goes up to 92. So I think what we're going to need to do is if we use like 93... layout, items, fog. That is an old one, so we can get rid of that. Picked up dice is 99. So maybe we're gonna say 93 is attack animation. Animation. Whew. Is 93. Okay, there we go. So let's come in here to the monster attack. That's the monster animation. We can leave that. It's the monster attack animation. So 26. 26 is no longer 26. You are now 93. There we go. Ray says, remember last stream I said, I hope my mini boss looks good. Yes, I do remember that. When we get there, I will do everything I possibly can to make sure the mini boss does look good. Because, again, no promises. I am definitely not a pixel artist by any stretch of the imagination. But, yeah, for anything that I try and add into the game itself, you know, trying to add bosses and players and things like that, I'm going to try and make it look as good as possible. All right, so I think that should be everything for the actual attack animation like that. All right, so with that, we should be able to now come in here think that should have everything covered. We've got our decorations on the walls. It's not changing the decorations. That's not good. What is happening? What is happening here? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's still showing these images. That's not good. It's showing the room above the monster, which is not good. And it's erasing the cards for some reason, which is not good. Okay, well, let's oh my goodness. Show decor 25. Okay. Room. What is room? Is room just the map, or is that the actual? Yeah, room. You got room 1 through 15, and then you've got map 1 through 15. Yeah. So room. Yes, so that's the actual map. That one's fine. Show decor. Setting variables. 23 is the room, yes. Set variables. Show picture 24, monster, okay. So that should be correct. Variables, switches, actor, that's setting all the information. Show picture, the dice, okay, that's all correct. 26 and 27. Okay, that should all be correct. So why is it showing a room above the monster? Loaded graphics, okay. So this is all the dice move stuff. We shouldn't have to touch the dice move stuff. That should all be set in stone. 24 is the monster. Okay, 24, yes. 23, 24, hit monster. Okay, that's all good. Should be good. Card draws. This is one where we are going to have to adjust all of this. Oh, it's this stuff here. It's the draw buttons. Crap. Ooh, okay. Well, because we're not going to be using these images anymore, so let's get rid of all of these. Yep, let's do it. Delete, 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 and delete. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start all the way at the bottom. So 36, these are the buttons. We don't need to change those, so let's get rid of those. Tint picture. Well, that could be an issue. So 23 is now 26. So we can just get rid of this. So let's do 1, 2, 3. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. Go, fantastic. Let's see here. Trey says, what are you gonna do with you gonna work on if viewers want to be a mini boss? Like the character. Well, that is a great question. So as of right now, I'm kind of on board with if someone wants to be like a playable character, like have like a character model, if they want to be like a monster or a mini boss or something like that. I'm definitely down for adding people. I can't make any promises because one, I'm not a pixel artist, and so like if there's any design specifically that someone's wanting, I can't promise that I'm going to be able to make it. And it kind of will be subject to, you know, if someone is specifically like, oh, well, I want this or that. There will be some specific parameters that I'm gonna have to be like, well, it has to be something in these constraints. But yeah, I'm 100% down for if anyone wants to be in the game, adding them in some, one way or another. Mikori says that's something you can make a channel redeem. Well, there we go. Actually, yeah, that's a fantastic idea. And that is something I've maybe thought about. I have a hard time with it, right? Because I don't want people to think that like I'm not in this to make money, right? Obviously if I can, like say for example, like with Twitch, it's like, if people want to subscribe, if people want to donate bits, with ad revenue and stuff like that, like I'm not going to say no to money. With YouTube, eventually when I can, if I can have ads on my channel, super chats and all that stuff, it's like, I'm not going to say no. There's also a good chance I may, create like a Patreon or a Coffee or something like that, where it's like, maybe I could be like, hey, if anyone wants to help support financially this project, absolutely. But my main goal here is to create a game that I want to play and that hopefully everybody else wants to play. So I don't ever want anyone to feel like I'm gonna get to the point where I'm like, oh, you want to be in the game? Pay up, because I don't ever want it to feel like that. But there may be something like that where it's kind of like, hey, you know what? Like maybe for anyone who's like a sub on Twitch, or if I have like a Coffee, it's like, hey, like, whatever, something like that. I may do something like that where it's like, hey, if you want to be in the game or in like one way, shape or form, that's how. I don't know. We'll have to figure out. But for now, I would absolutely love to add people. I just don't know how I'm going to do it yet. So it's definitely a down the road type thing. Tiki Gamers, welcome. Hello. How's your day going? How's your morning going? I guess I should say. Hopefully it's going well. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Yes, 23 is 20. Oh my gosh, 23 is 26. 3 is 26. There we go. Trey says, I don't care what style you put me. Fair enough. And anyway, I'm a go. Well, thanks so much for being here, Trey. I appreciate it. Mikor says, looking at how things are coded in RPG Maker, it's like, yeah, it's some of it is not great. Especially when you're having to go through and update image layers, it can be an absolute nightmare. Especially when you thought you had things set in stone, and then it turned out that they're not set in stone. Not great. Not great at all. For the most part, it's not too bad. Honestly, if you're just using RPG Maker the way that it's meant to be used, it honestly is very streamlined. Everything just kind of does, to a point, make sense. But when you start taking it off the rails like I do and am, that's when it gets a little bit not good. Because, yeah, it's just not designed for stuff like this. I mean, it is, because, like, obviously I can do it. But you're not supposed to, in a weird way of putting it. So, yeah. Okay, this is 29, right? Yeah, 29. Yeah, normally things like this shouldn't be this bad. It's just because I do so many weird, crazy things that, like, when I make changes like this, which is why I try and avoid it, it's because it's not meant for this at all. Okay, 30. But hopefully, at this point, any future changes should not ever be this large of a thing that we have to change and all that stuff. So, hopefully. Fingers crossed. My biggest fear is that I'm going to be going through here, updating things, and I'm going to miss like one image or one thing, and I'm going to be like, I'm going to be testing, and I'm going to have missed it, and it's going to break the game, and I'm going to be like, okay, what the crap just happened? It's going to take me forever to find it. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully. Tiki Gamer says, it's not good today. I have a fever. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That is not fun at all. Is it a pretty bad fever? I mean, any fever is a bad fever. But is it, oh, crap. Wait, 29. 23 is 26, 24 is 27, 25 is 28, 26 is 29, 27 is 30, 28 is 31, 29 is 32. These were 32. Okay, so 29 should be 32. Okay, all right. Just making sure. So then 30 should be 33. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Okay, so 30, which is over here. 30 is 33. Go. Ooh, let's see. Lazarla says, I've spent the last half hour struggling to make a side-by-side of a 3D printed layer in shortcut or shortcut? That is a long time to be getting it to work. But I'm glad that it's finally exporting. That is fantastic. There is no sweeter relief, I will say, than trying to get something to work, having it not work for an extended period of time, and then eventually finally having it work. That's just beautiful. Ooh, 33, not 3. So that is good. I'm glad that it's finally exporting. Yes. Fantastic stuff. I can feel the relief for you. So, Tiki Gamer says, maybe I can make you pixel art sometimes. I have a lot of free time. Yeah, absolutely. If you wanted to make some pixel art, I would absolutely love to see the kind of pixel art you can make. Absolutely, I would. Axel says, I hath returned. Welcome. That was short. You just like watch one episode. I mean, I'm glad you're back. Don't get me wrong. I know that seemed like, what are you doing back here? I was just expecting you to be like gone for the rest of the night is what I was expecting. What I do for fevers is cry. I'm not making a joke either. Crying triggers psychosomatic reactions that stop your body from heating itself up. I just take drugs and it gets my fevers in check. That is actually, that I have never heard of that before. I might have to try that next time. I'm trying to think if I've ever cried while fevered. I don't think I have. Or if I have, I hadn't noticed it make anything better. But I feel like I'm gonna need to try that now. Well, I guess I just need to get sick, so. Which very well may happen. We're going from, so today wasn't like a whiteout blizzard today outside. Like crazy amounts of snow and super cold. I think it got up to maybe like 30-ish degrees Fahrenheit. So for anyone on the Celsius, that's 0 to like -1, somewhere around there. And I believe it's by this time next week, it's supposed to be like 75 and like sunny and warm. So yeah, we're gonna go through some pretty quick and extreme weather changes. So if I get sick next week, just as a heads up. But I am gonna try crying if that happens. I also may still try and stream even if I am sick. Maybe. We'll see. We will see. You only watch 2 episodes? All right. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Lazarla says, I don't have any experience with video editing. Most of that time was spent trying to resize the videos. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, video editing can get a little bit not good sometimes. I still struggle with it, and I have freaking uploaded like 150 videos to my YouTube channel, and I still sometimes I'm just like, what am I doing here? Nick says, I sleep when I have a fever. That is a absolutely fantastic thing to do. Sleep is very good. I usually go the route of just trying to ignore it. Like, I'll still try and like, you know, stay away from other people. So I try to not get other people sick. I will say this, side tangent. Sorry about that squeak. I need to get myself a better mic arm. Side tangent. Nothing makes me more irritated than when someone is sick, but they still come into work and they're sitting at their desk and they're like coughing and hacking up a lung. And I'm like, look, I appreciate your dedication to this job. I'm glad that you're going to try and work through your sickness, but all you're going to do is get everybody else sick. So please go home. Yeah, there was someone that used to sit outside of my, like her desk, her cubicle was like right outside my office door. And yeah, I swear she was sick like 2 times a month, and she would come in every single time and she would just be sitting out front, like outside of my door, just hacking up a lung. And I'm just like, go home. Like you can do your job 100% remotely. Like, why are you here getting everybody else sick? Yeah. There's my rant for the day. There's my rant. Anyway, yeah, good times. Anyway, but then yes, also I try and go the route of like trying to just tell my body, you're not sick, you're fine. And I'll try and do like, you know, if it's like summertime, I'll like go outside and do yard work, and I'll like try to move my body just to like force it to get over itself, you know? I'm like, come on, just don't be sick. Sometimes it works, most of the time, not so much. Most of the time it will make stuff worse, honestly. Let's see. Tiki Gamers, I just do usual stuff, try to think of something else. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, when I had I had COVID once, and during that time I was like, you know what, I'm going to try and do something creative. And so I locked myself in my room for 5 days, quarantined from my wife and my daughter, mostly because she was a newborn. And I was like, well, actually, all right, this whole story is not going to mean anything. I was going to show a game that I made while I was sick and quarantining, but I do not have my flash drives down here, and that is where it's saved. So put a pin in that story. Let's see. Nick says, oh wait, no, I already read that one. Tiki Gamers, I've been, I have even played cricket while being sick and while fasting at once. Very nice. Nick says, yesterday with class, we went to shooting range, then the ice rink, and the McDonald's. Sounds like an absolute blast of a time. Big D says, my boss does that, and I work at a convenience store, so it's a high contact job. Yeah, that's even worse. Because at least for me, like, it's a very, like, well, my last job, and I guess my current job too, very corporate job. Like, we're literally all just like sitting in cubicles, nothing that exciting. But even still, I'm just like, you're gonna get everybody else around you sick, so yeah, especially if you're working in a convenience store, like that is even worse. It's like, dude, go home, stay home. Lazarla says, whenever I cried as a kid and my nose got stuffy, I would twist a toilet paper square as far as it could go up my one nostril, leave for 5 minutes, clears the sinuses right up. That is what I do with bloody noses. Like if I ever get a bloody nose, I will, yeah, just kind of roll up some toilet paper and just shove it up my nostril for like, yeah, a few minutes. And when I pull it out, the bloody nose has stopped. So there you go. So I kind of know what you're talking about. I can send pics of the targets. Yes, absolutely. Send some pictures. I want to see how good your aim is. Zyla says, I sent the finished video in the creator corner. Please witness the product of half an hour's fumbling work. Ooh. Forgot about the nickname Big D. Yes. I forget too sometimes. I'll still say devious oatmeal, and then I'm like, wait, nope. Big D. We're sticking with Big D. Axel says, another good way to deal with fevers is actually to lean into it. Get hot, go out, go into a sauna, help your body kill the infection. It sucks so much, but in the end, it could help a lot more than you'd think. Yeah, 100%. And it's kind of interesting to see the polar opposites. So when my wife gets sick, you know, she likes to stay in bed, kind of relax, take it easy, let her body take care of things. And so, you know, I'm like, yep, like stay in bed, get better, you know, whatever you got to do to be feeling better. And when I get sick, I tend to try and do more because I'm like, I want to move my body. I want to try and get through this. And it seems like in general, I will usually get better like 200% faster than she will. Like if we both get sick at the same time, I'm usually better either that night or like the next day. And then sometimes it can take, you know, a day or 2 or 3 for her to be feeling better. And even at the end, she still is like, I still have, you know, a cough, a sore throat or something like that. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see, like, and this could, you know, obviously so many factors are going to vary, and like depending on like if I've had any variant of that sickness before versus if she has, you know, our bodies are extremely different and stuff like that. So, you know, it's obviously there's a lot of factors, but it seems to be more often than not the way that both of us kind of like decide to deal with our sicknesses and with fevers. Yeah, it's interesting to see. Definitely no scientific proof or anything like that, and there are times where when I get sick, I'm like, I just want to lay here. So, yeah. Anyway, all right, let's come over here. Why is Windows is being absolute garbage tonight? So I apologize. Okay, so let's come over here. Discord. What do we got here? Okay, yeah. There's the reference. Fantastic. All right, pull this up. Oh, so beautiful. I'm gonna, let's see if I full screen that. Oh, of course it's gonna. Well, you can still see most of it, right? You can't see enough though. All right, there we go. It's just gonna be a really small image, that's all. 3D printing is so crazy looking. Stream sniping. Maybe. Yeah, 3D printing is like so satisfying. I absolutely love watching videos of like large print jobs that, you know, take like 24 or 36 hours and when they get sped up. Excuse me. I swear I'm not getting sick. I just when you talk straight for like 3 hours, it your throat kind of gets a little bit dry. Ha! Axel will never see it coming. And a check. Yeah, anyway, yeah, 3 print jobs when it takes like a day or more, and where was I going with this? Oh yeah, like long print jobs, and then when they like speed it up and it like goes in like 10 seconds or something like that, just I don't know, just watching it almost look like it just like forms out of nowhere. So cool looking. I absolutely loved it. But yeah, that is looking fantastic. Absolutely incredible. GK Gamer says, remember I said something big is coming to G-Develop? It was a jam. Well, there we go. So you were right. Are you going to join the jam? That's the question. Are you joining the jam? Is it a fun sounding jam? Have they like posted all the details? Let's see. That print was 3.5 hours in, by the way. Holy smokes. That is a very long time. It looks very good. Nick says, pics are sent. Ooh, did you post them? Oh my gosh. There we go. Wait, where did you post them? Did you post them in the Creator Corner? Community Projects? Nope. Creator Corner. Community Updates. Off topic? Oh, okay. Off topic. Here we go. All right. That's not too bad. That is a very tight grouping right here, though. And right here, not bad. Got a couple of flyers, but all in all, that is some really good grouping. Ooh, that one is even nice. That one is even nicer. Very good grouping right there. Fantastic stuff right here. Couple flyers, but that's totally normal and understandable. Ammo can't be perfect every single time. I like it. That looks really good. Good shooting. Very good shooting. In the first, I ran out of gas. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's, you know, when it comes to whether it is pellet rifles or actual guns, the gas or the powder is always going to be slightly different, and especially with the gas, when you're running out, it's going to be even worse. So yeah, that's absolutely fantastic stuff, though. I like it. And it was your first time shooting. That is even more impressive then. And especially this right here, freaking all like very close to the center. Very nice. I like it. Let's see. Whew, okay. Sorry. I feel like I'm missing so many messages. I really should have changed the infill density. Oh, just because it was taking a while to get that printed. That's fair. That's fair. My dad does a huge print job sometimes. It fails way too often to be satisfying at this point. Yeah, I feel like having a perfect print job is too rare. So especially if you're gonna record a whole huge long print job and then it actually like, you know, fails in the end, very unsatisfying, unfortunately. T-Gamer says, I don't think I will join. I am really lazy right now. I have not been working on my project for a long time. Since I told you I will publish the demo version, I haven't worked on it. That is a while that I've not worked on it. So long as you are just putting a pause on it and not stopping, then that's totally fine. Completely understandable. Sometimes you just need to take a step away, take a break, and that's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you'll get back into it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Axel says, let's see. Oh man. Okay. You did miss my message about why you get fevers too. What? Oh no. Turned. What I do for fevers is I cry. I'm not making a joke either. Crying. Only 2 episodes. Another good way to deal with fevers is actually to lean into it. Wait, is that the part? You did miss my message about why you get fevers too. What? About why you get fevers? It's important to the lore. I don't know where I'm missing it. Another good way to deal with fevers is actually to lean into it. Get hot, go into a sauna, help your body kill the infection. It sucks so much, but in the end, it could help a lot more than you'd think. You did miss my message about why you get fevers too. I must be missing something. I mean, aside from that message. Obviously, I'm missing the message. I don't get it, Axel. I don't get it. TK Gamer says, I'm scared to work on it. I still don't know how to make a checkpoint. That's fine. And if there's something daunting that you feel like is keeping you from wanting to go back, that is completely understandable. Daunting things will do that sometimes. And there's I would say there's like one of 2 things you could do, right? So either you can jump back into it, like without any motivation, just jump back into it and be like, I'm going to finish this, and you can just power through. And maybe that'll be a good way to go. Or you can scrap what you've got and go at it from a different angle. Both would be valid ways to go. But if you're just going to wait until you feel motivated, you could get that motivation back. I'm not saying you won't, but if there's something that you feel is too daunting for you and you're like, I'm going to wait until I feel motivated to finish this, it might not happen for a while. And so, yeah, so I feel like probably the best thing for you to do is either just power through and be like, I'm going to get through this. I'm going to get it figured out. It may not be pretty in the end once you get to the end, but at least it'll be there. Or be like, I don't know how to get this to work. So either scrap it and go a different way. You know, whether it's, well, I guess if it's a checkpoint system, you're probably going to have to do it either way. So maybe there is no other direction, or you could just say, I'm going to work on this later. I'm going to work on this other thing right now. And then eventually you'll probably be able to build back up your motivation to then go back and figure out the checkpoint system and how you're going to make it work. And, yeah, hopefully. Lazarla says, just check the print. It's 4 hours in and on layer 417. That is a lot of layers. Holy crap. That's pretty impressive though. Not bad at all. All right, here we go. Let's get back into this. I feel like we should be able to get the cards finished up. I feel like we can get this finished up, and we'll be in a good position for tomorrow night. Tiki Gamer says, I might work on it. Thanks, I might work on it today or tomorrow. And I'm not saying that you have to. I don't want you to feel like you have to work on the project. But I just speaking from personal experience, if you're just waiting until you feel motivated, there's no knowing when that motivation is going to come back. Especially if it's something that's daunting to you, it's going to make it even more difficult to get that motivation back. So yeah, so either powering through or going and focusing on another part of the project, that'll tend to help build up that motivation again, because you'll start making progress somewhere else, and then you'll take that motivation of being like, look what I've accomplished over here, and you can be like, all right, time to come back over here and work on the checkpoint system. And will I stream tomorrow? Yes, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last stream of the week. So yeah, so Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, which I guess for you is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So it has 640 layers total. That is so many layers, but that means you're getting pretty close. More than halfway there. So there you go. And it's the biggest piece. So that, see, look at that. It's coming along nicely then. The largest piece, and you're more than halfway there. So not bad. Not bad at all. All right. So what do we got here? We've already switched this 26 to 23 to 26, 23 to 26. Okay. So then, wait, is that all we need to do? Then 24 to 27. And 24 to 27. Oh, that's right. That's right. So it does this because it draws card 1 and 2, and then it goes into card 3. Makes sense. All right, so just making sure. So I just want to make sure that this is going to be better on the cards. Here we go. So we've got the decor. Same decor. But now... Okay, well, the cards are working now, so that's good. Is there... Okay, let's see. Tiki Gamers, see you tomorrow. I'm gonna take a walk. I'm not feeling good. Totally understandable. Good luck with your walk. Hopefully you start feeling better soon. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow on the next stream. Yeah, I hope you start feeling better soon. Drink lots of water. Vitamin C. Vitamin C is a good one. And yeah, just let your body do the work. Let it fight that cold, that sickness, and hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. Fingers crossed. I think I know what the issue is. Oh, you're fasting and can't drink water. Oh, well. Forget that I said that then. Just, I'm sure your body will be able to get through it all. It's Ramadan. That's right. I completely forgot. I don't know how I forgot that it was Ramadan. Well, hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. Yeah, hopefully. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. But yeah, good luck, and we'll see you in the stream tomorrow. So, I'm now noticing it seems like it's showing a room on a different layer because it's also showing it over the torch, which is still animating, and the monster, which is still animating. So wherever it's showing this extra room is what we need to fix. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Big D says thought water was one of the things you could have while fasting. I know that with certain fasting you can have water. I don't know how it goes for Ramadan. Yeah, I don't know. I know the most fasts that I know of, well, I've heard it go both ways. So like I was raised Mormon, it's like Latter-day Saint, and once a month they have a like fast Sunday where you're supposed to fast for 24 hours, and on that one I know that you're not supposed to have food or water. And then there's other fasts though that like you can have liquids but you can't have any solids. So yeah. And then when it comes to things like with Ramadan, yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Never really looked it up. I probably should. I'm noticing a jiggle on the print plate. That doesn't feel right. That does not feel right at all. That seems not good. It's like as it's printing, the print plate is jiggling around. Is that what's going on? Because that doesn't sit well with me at all. That sounds dangerous. Hopefully it doesn't completely destroy everything. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that it doesn't destroy your print job, because that would suck if it started going haywire and off the rails. Okay, so we need to figure out where it is showing this guy right here. A jiggle would misalign it? No, I think so. As far as I understand it with 3D printers, yeah, if the print plate is jiggling, but yeah, Lazarla, you'd be better equipped to answer that one. I don't know why I'm jumping in and trying to answer every single question. I know, Big D, that your question about Ramadan probably was directed to TK, and yeah. Although I don't think he's here anymore, so anyway. Okay, so we just need to figure out where this image is coming from, because you can also see like the doorway of the other map layer back there. So there's somewhere else that's showing another room image above this. If we can find that image, that layer, we should be able to basically fix all the rest of the issues going on here. So let's find that. So when you move into the room, okay, so this is moving the player model. This is showing all of that stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Reveal next room, yada, yada, yada. Room info, showroom and POV, 23 room. I think if you come over here to the RTG spawn, all the way down here, room 37, you should be 23. Now hold the phone. We're gonna see what happens. Game, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, there we go. So it's just that. Okay, so yeah, so the issue was just after it randomly generates the map, it then shows the initial image. So if we come over here, new game, yada, 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 shows the room right there. Okay, we also need to fix that one. We're getting there. We're almost there. We're so close. Card draws, dice move, room decor animations. Needs to be 25. 25. Over here. Okay, so this is exploring new room / adding. Okay. A room, player icon, show picture, map. Okay, where is it showing? Show layout. I think it's actually in here. Spawn monster? Spawn monster, spawn nothing, spawn item, pyro, geo, necro, hydro, spawn traps, set variable, create room decorations, show decor. There we go. 38 should not be 38. 38 should be 25. Yes, that's the room decor / traps. Okay, so now if we do that again, next, there we go. Fantastic. I think the only way to properly test and make sure that is working is we need to get a dungeon spawn where there is a torch behind. I think. New save file, yes, next. There we go. Torch is behind. Well, torch is here, but it's not showing behind. It's actually animating. Does it seem like it's... That doesn't seem right. It almost seems like it's like the whole room just disappears. Yeah, something weird's going on there. I don't know what that is, though. Axel says that was the missing comment. What? I still don't get it. That was the missing comment. I did for a bit. This melatonin is hitting me hard as a truck. Oh no, I know why. This is 12 milligrams each, not 5. I just took 3. That is a lot of melatonin you just took. Good luck with that. If you just suddenly stop saying anything, I will just assume you probably hit the floor and fell asleep, because that is so much melatonin. You got to read the bottles a little bit closer there. Not good to OD on melatonin. It's auto-censoring the message? What are you trying to say? Let's see. Lazarla says, just check the camera. Just check the camera was jiggling, not the piece. Whew, okay, that is much better. A jiggly camera, that's all right. But jiggly plates, not good. That is a weird sentence to say. However, the piece moves, the print probably ends there. Adhesion to the print bed is super important. The shiny stuff in the video is glue for that reason. Also, there's a brim on top. Yep. If the piece moves even a little bit, then that means it's separated from the plate and will move wherever it damn well pleases. That could mean a few millimeters or into the mechanics of the printer if life really hates you at that moment. Yeah, that is not fun. I have heard the horror stories of super crazy botched 3D print jobs, and they do not sound fun at all. So I'm glad that it was the camera jiggling and not the plate jiggling, because not good at all. Okay, so the transition 48. There we go. That's the issue. Okay, so we don't want to do 35 or 36. So not even showing those. This is the issue right here. So we don't want 23, 24, 25. We do want 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. And I don't know what 35 and 36. Oh, those are the buttons. We can get rid of that as well. Okay, that should fix the map from seemingly disappearing as soon as you try to move in any direction. Does that make you feel better? Let's take a look. Hey, that's better. All right, perfect. All right, well, we also need to have it erase 24. I guess that makes sense. We don't need to erase the room. We do need to do 24 and 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30. Okay. That should be better. Yes, next, yes. Okay. And if we go up here, go, we move down here, and we escape, it should erase the monster. There we go. It is erasing those things a little bit too early, though. Okay. Oh, it's the little things. It's the little things. All right, so 24 and 25, we don't want to erase right then and there. Let's cut those, but we do want to erase 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. Because those are the cards. So if you have cards out, erase those. But it's over here, we will then paste that. So it shouldn't erase the monster or the decorations until after it does the transition animation, but it erases them when the transition animation is finished. Yes. Should. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, but it's still deleting the dice a little bit too early. All right, what are the dice layers? Dice layers are 26 and 27. You know what? Cut that. Paste it there. It'll be fine. We'll figure it all out later. We'll fix it in post, as they say in the biz. Okay, that's better. It's good enough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's right. We need to come in here and fix all of that. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be great. Okay, so here we go. That is all the backpack stuff. Current room dice. Okay. That is all variable stuff. Here we go. Okay, 40. Pick swap 40. We don't want to do 40. We want to do 26. 26. Monster? To do 24? Yeah, let's do 24. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Pretty sure. Like 99% sure. So 41 is now 27. 41 is now 27. 39 is 24. Okay. Then if we come over here, 39 is 24. Otherwise, erase 24. Okay. Now we have to come all the way down here. Bag slot 5-1, 5-2, 5-3. Current room item 1. Backpack slots, yada yada yada. 99. Okay, so 40 is 26. 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 Man. If it wouldn't be an absolute nightmare to do, I feel like I should make this more efficient. But it works. That's all I care about, and we're gonna leave it at that. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Okay, so 41 is 27. 41 is 27. 1, 7. 1 is 27. It's 27. It's 27. It's 27. It's 27. And last but not least, 41 is 27. 41 is 27. Okay. There we go. Now down here at the very bottom, 39. What was 39? 39 would be the 24. Right? I think so. Yes. Okay, let's see if that works well. Again, we're setting ourselves up for tomorrow being able to hit the ground running, redoing all of the actual stuff. So, oh my goodness, Sozman. And everybody from Sozman. Thank you so much, Sozman. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Sozman. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Holy smokes, 29 people. Well, welcome. Glad you're all here. We are working on a dungeon crawling RPG. As you can see, it's a little buggy right now, but we're working on it. Yeah, Sozman, welcome. How'd your stream go? Hopefully it went well. Yeah. Well, aside from it being buggy, for anyone here from Sozman's stream, first of all, welcome. Glad you're all here. And yeah, so we've got a dungeon crawling. What did we decide? Was it a roguelite? I think roguelite would be the proper term. Not a roguelike, a roguelite. So yeah, so basically randomly generated dungeon filled with monsters and items such as D20s that you can use to upgrade spells. I'm going to completely butcher the explaining of this game, so I apologize for that. But anyway, yeah, so you're exploring this dungeon. There's monsters. You fight them with Blackjack rules. So let's see if I can find a monster to kind of explain and kind of show what's going on here. Let's see. Sozman says it was great, fantastic. Glad that it was good. Glad. Had some peeps hanging out, and I think you have a great stream here, dude. Thought I'd introduce some people to you. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. I need to check out one of your streams sometimes when I'm not streaming. But yeah, so appreciate it. Kaiser Dragon says, where the dragon's at? Eventually there will be that. We'll probably have a dragon in here. Eventually, one of these days. For now, we have not quite filled out the monster roster. Right now, it is very, very minimal on the monster roster. So if we, keep going through the dungeon, we'll eventually find a monster. Maybe, unless we find a dead end. There we go, monsters. So as you can see, it does look very buggy because we are reworking the way the combat works. So I think we've basically figured out most of the bugs. But, yeah, for now, yeah, you've got your monsters. And the general idea is the combat is based on Blackjack. So the monsters will have their armor class. So this slime in particular has a 14 of an armor class. So you have to draw at least at a 14 or above to be able to attack. So I drew a 20, so I got a jack and a king. So I should be able to attack. And I can attack the monster. And yeah, so with this one, I only drew a 6. So I need to draw again. And as you can see, very buggy right now. We are redoing a whole lot of stuff with the game, and very buggy right now. I should have seen that coming, that it would just completely destroy things. What else we got here? All right, cool. Attack. So glad you're all here to see this buggy mess. Holy smokes. Oof, good times. Let's see, Carne Low Breeze says dungeon crawlers are great. Thank you. Yeah, I really enjoy them, and I've always wanted to make one, and so that's why we're kind of, making this one that we're making. So anyway, yeah, so just trying, I feel like I have not really explained it very well, but anyway, yeah, so general idea, randomly generated dungeon was a big thing that we worked on a few weeks ago, trying to get the actual random dungeon generation working. But yeah, like I was saying, the monsters, they all spawn. You fight them with Blackjack rules. The cards are all linked to a spell book of yours. So you are like a magician. You're a mage. You're not a magician. You're a mage, and you use magic spells to attack the monsters. So kind of like it was showing with the monsters. We're not going to draw another card because we know how much that, looks like we're going to have to. Anyway, so if you'll notice, you got green, purple, you also have blue and red. So those are all linked to specific elements. So you've got fire, water, poison, or not poison, necro. So it's really pyro, hydro, necro, and geo. So the green is geo. And you have a spell book that you will upgrade the spells with these magical D20s. And yeah. Anyway, there is my extremely rough telling of what the game is going to be like. And yeah, as you can see, the combat is extremely broken right now, trying to get all of that stuff working again. But yeah, right now the combat used to, so let's go to a new map. Okay, yeah, the combat used to look better, but right now we're trying to redo it. This is basically what we're trying to redo it as. So trying to make it so you can I don't know, just trying to make it better in general. So yeah, so that's why it's a little bit buggy right now, because we're kind of readjusting image layers and revitalizing our combat system that was getting a little bit stale. And so yeah, trying to make it better, but for now, kind of gotta break it down a little bit to build it back up. So anyway, if you're interested in that at all, yeah, we work on this 3 days a week, so Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So yeah, if you're interested in that at all, wouldn't mind a follow. But if nothing else, I'm glad you're here, Salesman. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the raid. I feel like I never really know what to say when I get raided, because I'm just like, hello everybody, welcome, glad you're here. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so let's see if we can fix this a little bit more. Let's see. So over here, so I know where all these bugs are coming from. We just need to actually fix them. So we've got an event over here. This is the card draws and attacks. So the reason why it's so buggy looking is so if anyone has ever used RPG Maker before, and if not, that's totally fine. I will kind of explain what's going on. So RPG Maker, the way it works is you can show images on the screen. Basically everything in the game that you see is an image. So like this whole menu system is all just individual images that are being shown, that you're clicking on things. I know they look like buttons, but they're just images you're clicking. And same thing with this entire dungeon layout. So like this whole room here is just an image, and the different colored bricks, just images shown on top of another image. The inventory system, all images. And so the way the RPG Maker works is you have to specifically say, hey, this dungeon layout, this floor is image layer 23, for example. And then, you can go up to 24. And if something's 24, it would show above image layer 23. 25 shows above 24, so on and so forth. But you can only show one image per layer at a time. And the issue is, before we made all these changes, as it was drawing cards, this would be image layer, like, let's say, I think this was like image layer 26 or something like that. So then card number 2 would be image layer 27. But the map layer is image layer 28. And so it should draw card number 3 as being image layer 28. But when I click draw, it is then moving image layer 28, which is the map. And so when I click draw, it moves the map down and yada, yada, yada. So anyway, that is the brief explanation for why this extremely buggy mess is going on here. And we're going to fix that. So over here in this event, we just need to adjust the image layers just a little bit, and then we should be good to go at that point. So, all right, so we come down here all the way to the bottom. So we need to have image layers 26 through 33. Those are the card image layers. So we already started fixing it. We just need to continue fixing it. So yes, we got 26, 27, 28. Okay, that should be right. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay, so that's all correct. So it must be on these other... Okay, so yeah, so we got 26, 27, and then 23. Yep. So yeah, 23 is our current room image layer. Let's get that fixed. So we need to do... This is 26. So yeah, so 26, 27, and 28. And then this should just be variables going on here. Control variables, actor, show picture 25. Okay. So you should be 28. 25 is 28, right? Yes, 25 is 28. Okay. So, just that one change should make it so that it doesn't move the room anymore. We come over here, start again, and we go like this. And if we do draw, hey, there we go. We fixed the room already. Not that bad. Not that bad. We just need to do that for the rest of the card draws. So it's a little bit of a tedious process, but well worth it in the end. I think at this point then, all we need to do, we've got show picture, yes, so 26 is 29. 29. And we're going to do, so 23 is 26. So it's 26, 7, 8, and 29. And you are showing image layer 30. So you are 26, 7, 28, 29, 30. And the reason why we have all of these different move picture commands is because it has to move the cards to fit the new cards every single time. So not great, but you know, it is what it is. So, okay, so 28 is 31, so you're 31. You are 26, 28, you're 7, 29, 30, 31, go. Oh my goodness. Salesman, did I read your message? I'm just old and play old games. I know that feeling. I know the feeling of being old and playing old games. I enjoy old games. So what were you playing today? Was it, let's see, I think when I went and checked out, may have been one of your more recent streams. Are you playing Mega Man? No. Not Mega Man. Were you playing a horror game? Now I can't remember. I swear I went and checked out your channel today, but I went and checked out a couple other people's channels as well. And now I'm like, crap, now I can't remember which one it was. It was one or the other, if I remember right. 9 is 32. All right, we don't need to change the angle, so we can just get rid of that. 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32. But yeah, Sozman, if I got it completely wrong though. Also, I just realized it now just says pre-roll ads are disabled for 42 minutes, which I believe means that it either just finished an ad break or it's just starting an ad break. Either way, apologize for that. It's should have read the fine print with the whole Twitch affiliate thing. I did not realize that ads were going to be required if you're an affiliate. I figured it would be like an optional thing, you know? You go in and be like, I don't want to have ads on today. I'm just going to turn those off. But no, it is not the case. Not the case at all. Axel, oh man, okay, Axel, this game seems like a bug hydra. It kind of is. Every single time I fix one, yeah, 7 more take its place. That is 100% correct. I draw the entire room and hit you with the walls. Hey, my person is a magic user. Maybe I am just using the entire room against the monster in the room. You don't know me. It could happen. Maybe that's my finishing move, is just using the entire room against the monster. They'll never see it coming. You'll never see it coming. It's a win-win. Okay, that should fix all of that. But now we have the actual cards drawn. I don't think I actually need to change anything here, because this is all just checking variables. Yes. Variables. Good old variables. That's the soft hand that it checks. Tinting picture 6. Okay, so that is the player being damaged. It's the player death. Player being damaged. Okay, so this one we need to delete. 26 through 31. Oh my gosh. 31, 32, and 33. Axel says, Geo Ultamu, 315 plus Geo D20s collapses the room in on the enemy. You joke, but it is something we could do. We could do it. Just take a little bit of time to figure it all out, and I was gonna say we should balance it. I guess if you're throwing the entire freaking room at a monster, you're not really balancing that. That's just a bad day for the monster. All right, so that is all of that. So then delete, 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 and then we need to do 31, 32, and 33. Let's delete, 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 and 30, 31, 2, and last but not least, 33. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. That's the exit room UI stuff. We don't need to worry about that. We'll fix that later. We'll fix that later. Okay, for now, that should be the entirety of the combat system resolved. So new game, save file, yada, yada, yada. Next, here we go. Okay, so we enter the dungeon, come over here, pick up some dice. Over here, we've got our trap we got to disable. Didn't think about that one. Okay, oh man. Okay, so it's just not erasing that at all. All right, so what image layer is the trap? Floor spikes. What is that? Over here. Axel says, oh wait, you should, that should be the name of the mono attacks. What, the, Ultamu? Is that what you're saying? Oh, so Pyro, Pyro Magica, and Pyro Ultima. Okay, so it's Ultima. Sorry, you put a U instead of an A, and so I was like, what is Ultamu? But yes, Ultima. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Maybe fix the middle one. Middle one. Oh, on the name? Yeah, probably. Lazarla says, I posted one of my biggest print fails in Off Topic if you want to see. I absolutely 100% want to see.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh
Small Tummy Wonderful.
Small Tummy Wonderful. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to... I'm not going to say it. We haven't officially decided on a name. I am kind of in the camp of calling us the Mooners. You know, Moonwood Games and all that fun stuff. We've had some heated debates on what we should call ourselves. So if you have any suggestions, let us know. But also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's sorry, I'm getting tired and my brain is not firing on all cylinders. It truly means so much to me. Yeah, every single follow is absolutely fantastic. So thank you. I feel like I am rambling too much, and now it's making it seem like I'm not sincere about my thinking, but I am very much sincere, so thank you. Woo! Yeah, we are definitely running at the end of this stream here. That is 100%. Let's see. Axel says, Sleepy Me is going to give you the best ideas, Moon Man. Probably. You got to pop a little bit more of your sleepy pills more often. Well, if you're the moon, wouldn't we be the stars? That's a good point. That is a good point. I am the moon. You are the stars. Well, there you go. Welcome to the stars community. That works, right? Oh, what was the other one? Oh, yeah. Okay, so since it's Moonwood Games, I was thinking the Mooners. Another person. Now I cannot remember who it was. Who suggested the Woodies? I cannot for the life of me remember. Someone suggested the Woodies, and I'm like, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Okay, let's go over here. Discord. Okay, dismiss. Off topic. What do we got here? This is my biggest printing fail that still works. Thank God this goes inside a box. Oh. Well, I mean, it's not horrible. It's a little jank. But the fact that it goes inside of a box, that's a good point. But yeah, actually, I really like that. That is a really cool idea and like design. Very nice. I very much so like that. Let's see, what do we got here? Nick says, we are the wood in Moonwood. So I'm the moon, you guys are the wood. I like it. That works too. Bulb Turtle, hello, hello. Burning the midnight oil. I absolutely am. It's not going well. I am getting delirious and tripping over my words, unfortunately. So, you know, good times. Very good times. Lazarla says, I left it overnight and came back to that. Bro, it was worse. It's gotten better with consistent pressure. Yeah, that's I could see that happening, getting a little bit better over time, especially if you got like something on it or in it. So hopefully it just gets better and better. Maybe. Maybe not. But maybe. Hopefully. Axel says, your wife is the sun, probably. That would make sense. Yeah, she probably would be the sun. Well, Moonwood being said as one word makes it sound like a tree type. That would make us the Moonwood leaves or like saplings or something. Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, you know, if we come in here, this is the logo, well, the pixelated version anyway. So yeah, so it is Moonwood. Like one word, Moonwood. I guess I shouldn't say it is Moonwood. It's Moonwood. So I mean, yeah. So I guess whichever you would like, you could be, I don't know, the leaves or the stars, the ground maybe. The wood has got to have somewhere to rest, and that is the ground. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. All right. Where were we? Where were we with this? I fixed something, and then I needed to fix something else. Oh, the traps. That's right. The traps weren't disappearing when you left the room. That is right. Okay, so what image layer were the traps on? Showing monsters. Okay, there we go. Here we go. So let's come in here. Reveal next room. Show decor. So decor is 25, which it's erasing picture 25, so it should be taking care of that. So there's something else going on here. So let's see. Show exit. Add showroom POV view. Exploring new room. Showing monster. Lord dice. Spawn room trap. Well, no, that shouldn't matter. Or maybe it does. Wait. Which common event is that? Execute room traps. Found it. I found it. I don't know how I forgot about this. Okay, so we don't want to do this on image layer 38. 38 is not where we're going with this. Oh no. The logs. Actually, you've had one too many sleepy pills. Oh, the logs. I like it. I like it. Lazarla, I'm 100% with you. Listen. Moon is to wood what stars are to leaves. How many sleepy pills have you been having, Lazarla? Moon is to wood what stars are to leaves. We are the ooh in Moonwood. All great ideas. All absolutely fantastic ideas. We'll figure something out eventually. Okay, so Zarla says, nah man, just hi. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm joking, that's a joke. Oh, I mean, right. I got you. But yeah, just a joke. Just a joke. Maybe one of these days we will actually figure out a name for the community as a whole. But for now, when it comes to Mooners, Woodies, the logs, I don't know. We'll get there eventually. If we're the O in Moonwood, then Moonman is just Moonwood. I could go for that. I could be Moonwood, and then all the rest of you are ooh. And I could not be Moonwood without ooh. There's a little play on kind of words. Kind of a play on words. So I think at this point, we just need to say the room traps need to be 25, right? So that's the decorations and the traps. Can there be decorations in the same room as the traps? I don't remember if there can be or not. I guess we're going to find out. We're going to find out real fast. Let's find out, shall we? New game. A play on letters. That's true. That's more in line. It's a play on letters, not on words. I'm joking. Oh wait, I just remembered. Sorry about your affliction. My affliction? I have an affliction? What's my affliction? I don't even remember my affliction. What affliction am I afflicted with? My speech impediment that apparently is just getting worse and worse. Room 54 is where a trap should be. You don't get sarcasm. Shut up. I get sarcasm. I'm just terrible at it sometimes. Wait, does the quick set down set? Okay, that works. That works. I sometimes get sarcasm. So, yeah, joke's on you. Please don't tell me there's something sarcastic there that I'm not getting. Because if there's something sarcastic there that I'm not getting, that's not... Nick, gotta go. No worries. Good luck. Hopefully see you tomorrow in the next stream. I will probably be getting off soon here as well, because yeah, it's definitely getting late, and whew, my brain is again very far from firing on all cylinders. It is about as far from firing on all cylinders as possible. Yeah, I appreciate you being here, so thank you. Bro, you have no idea how much I wanted to gaslight you just now. Do you want to know what the sad thing is? You 100% could have, and I would not have known. Like, you literally could have just gaslit the crap out of me, and I would have been like, what am I missing? Where was it? And yeah, it would have torn me up inside just a little bit. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. And I would have been none the wiser. None the wiser. Axel says, will there be an endless mode? Yes. Yeah. Well, yes. Yes and no. So there will be like the storyline, right? Because kind of like we had said before. Oh, that actually reminds me. Okay. So you know how kind of we were talking about changing up the story a bit, right? And the whole idea is this is a cursed kingdom. Versilius is trapped in here. We're still doing the whole like shifting thing, can't get out, but people are coming in to find riches and treasures and things like that. But then there's the small town outside of the cursed kingdom that are just a few lone stragglers left. They're like, we're not leaving, this is our home, yada yada yada. And then we were kind of talking about like, oh well, you're also coming here to find treasures, and maybe if you want to help the townsfolk, great. If not, then you're just getting treasures. Something I was also thinking about, because I was like, that's not, I was like, where is the motivation going to be for going in and actually finding Versilius and taking him out? I think what I've decided is in the very beginning, when because you're going to basically start in the town, right? And you'll be talking to, I'm still not sure who you'll be talking to, but you'll be talking to someone who will kind of give you the backstory, right? And when you're talking to them, they're going to ask you, why are you here? And I will then give the player a few different choices, whether it is, I'm just here for, wealth and treasure. It could be, I'm here, like, my brother or my sister came here a few weeks ago and they never came back, so I'm here to save them. So basically, you will kind of decide in the very beginning with that choice of what are you actually there for? And it will then kind of affect how the game actually plays out. I'm kind of thinking that might be a fun way to go. So you can kind of pick and choose. You're like, this is actually why I would be here, and there'll be, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 different options, and it will affect kind of how the game plays out for you. Hopefully, maybe giving a good replayability to it. You know, so like you'll have one character you play and you do this one choice, then maybe you'll want to play again and you'll make a different choice for why you're there, that kind of thing. But then on top of that, sorry, I am 100% answering your question, Axel. But then on top of that, I also want maybe in the main menu or something, there will be like different game modes. And so you could play an endless one where like you literally just going floor to floor to floor to floor to floor, and you will just see how far you can make it. The other game mode I'm kind of thinking is, making it so that like every room is a trap. I'm kind of thinking you could do like a time trial as well. So it's, you have to clear the floor in X amount of time, that kind of stuff. So anyway, to answer your question, yes, I'm wanting to add an endless mode. I'm just not sure if it's going to fit into like the main story or if it's going to be something else on its own, so that kind of thing. Anyway, let's see, or like a way to keep your dice between runs. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking is, basically it'd be like in between floors, you would enter a safe room where you would be able to like buy and sell and all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. So anyway, that is kind of what I'm thinking. Because you were talking about the sheer amount of D20s you need to actually obtain one D20 to move Versilius, but every enemy is replaced with Versilius. Yes, yeah. So mathematically, if you, because here's the thing, for anyone who is still here from the Salesman raid, if you are, first of all, thank you so much for still sticking around and listening to me, the ramblings of a tired old man. But anyway, so in the game, as you're collecting your D20s, you can merge those D20s. So if you have a 1 and a 1, you can merge it into a 2. If you have a 2 and a 2, you can merge it into a 3, so on and so forth. Mathematically, to be able to merge one of these dice up to a D20, if all you're doing is merging 1s and those 1s into 2s and those 1s into 2s into 3s, the 1s into 2s and 3s into 4s, I think it was something like you would need 10 million dice or something like that to be able to merge a single D20. So yes, you will need so many dice, so freaking many dice. That will be solved / resolved with things like drops sometimes being 2s, just right out the gate, it being a 2 instead of just a 1. There's also the shop where you can go in and you can purchase other dice that are higher tier and higher levels and things like that. So there will be ways to make it so you're not having to collect 10.4 million dice. But yes, you will be keeping your dice. So if I were to clear this floor, right, I would have the option to leave or go to the next floor, right? And if I left, I would go back to town. I would keep all of my dice. Fantastic, incredible. If I die, I'm still trying to decide if you would lose all your dice or if you would just like get teleported back to the town or something like that. But I'm kind of thinking if you die, you just like start the floor over. But we'll need to figure out exactly how that's going to work. But anyway, yes, I am going to try and be as forgiving as possible with the dice because you will need to collect a lot to be able to level up your spells. So, yes. Anyway, all right, let's come over here and see what happens. If we come over here, it shows that image, yada, 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 yada. Go, move over here, move over there. Fantastic. Okay, it actually erases it. Everything should be fine there. Oof. I was worried about that for a second. Now here's the real question. Ugh, crap. I don't know. I know that before we made it so you could put dice down in the rooms that had traps. I think I might make it so you can't put dice down in trap rooms. I don't know, maybe? I don't know. Only lose the dice equipped to your cards. Maybe. We may take this kind of the route of like an Escape from Tarkov type thing. Like a loadout type game where you are like equipping your cards, you're equipping your dice and stuff like that. And when you go in, if you die, you lose whatever you had equipped. But I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of like, it almost seems like a little bit too much, And so I don't want it to get like out of hand. This has already gotten way out of hand from where this originally was heading. The trajectory for this game was nowhere near this insane, and it wasn't going to have this many features and different, play styles and stuff like that. So I don't know, still on the fence about that, but we will see. We will see. Axel says the reason I say that is because you can only equip your cards in safe rooms. That is true. Yeah. You can only, because you have to collect everything in the dungeon. Then you have to get back to the safe room, or eventually now back to town, to be able to actually utilize the dice and put them into your spell book. So yeah, kind of general idea is I don't want you to lose your inventory, but I don't know. We'll have to figure out exactly how we're going to do that, how we're going to make it actually all work, what's going to make the most sense, not only lore-wise, but what's actually going to be fun. That's going to be the biggest thing, is I'm like, I want it to be fun. Like, I don't want it to be a frustrating experience, and if dying, results in you losing a bunch of your dice, I don't want that to happen. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to balance it, kind of figure out what's going on there, but, yeah, that balancing will be an eventually thing, and it's going to be a big one. Balancing is going to be absolutely a nightmare to work with. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. It'll be a good time. So anyway, cool. Well, aside from down here looking just absolutely horrendous because there's like no buttons on the attack and draw buttons, and hey, look at that. It's the stairs. I have a feeling, actually it's not going to error out, but it's not showing the stairs. I don't know why. It should, but I don't know why. Oh well. Anyway, okay, actually I'm gonna write that down really quick. Pull this up. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. New bug. Exit stairs not showing anymore. Nor the exit message. Yeah. That is definitely a bug we'll need to fix. Definitely a bug to fix. Let's come over here. We're going to do that in green. I'm also now realizing you are not seeing anything that I'm doing right now. I'm literally just, I'm just in our Trello board, kind of figuring out all of this stuff. Okay. Well, I think that should put us in a good position to get all of this actually working on the next stream tomorrow. Because yeah, for now, we've got... Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing for tonight, we had to actually go through... Oh my goodness, Salesman, I completely missed your message. Sorry about that. I mean, I guess you did just send it like a minute ago. All right, dude, my eyeballs are burning. I need to get some rest. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Salesman. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. For everyone who's still here and has stuck around, thank you so much for being here. I'm actually probably going to head out as well. It is definitely getting late, and work will be here sooner than I would like to admit it. Yeah. Gotta go get some sleep so I can at least get like 4 hours of sleep before I gotta get up for work. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, tonight definitely was a huge one for getting basically the bare bones, the backbone of this new system ready to go, which I think we should be there. We're probably gonna find another bug or two as we're going along, but I think we should be good then to be able to start actually creating this tomorrow night. So that is the plan for the stream tomorrow. Dozman says, of course, man, you're good people. Love seeing the progress of your game. Thank you. I appreciate it. You are absolutely incredible. So thank you. Thank you. Let's see, Axel says, dying lowers all owned dice value by 1. That wouldn't be too bad. I feel like that could be a good time. Well, frustrating, but a good time. Let's see. So wait, did I read this one? It's your dice. So the dice in your inventory dice would be safe, but your spellbook dice wouldn't be. Maybe? I don't know. I almost feel like the spellbook dice would need to be more of like the safe one. But I don't know. We'll figure it out once we get there. Anyway, yeah, so we've got the groundwork laid out. So now, instead of having this absolutely horrendous monster battle UI. Of course I find one of these. Oh my gosh. Give me a monster. There we go. So yeah, so instead of having this absolutely horrendous looking battle UI where there's no buttons, but the buttons are technically working, we'll be replacing all of that. So instead of it looking like that, it will eventually tomorrow, hopefully before the end of the stream, it'll look closer to this. So yes, you'll have your hand for the cards you've drawn, the enemy's hands. You'll have your deck, and then the enemy deck, your combat power, your draw number versus the monster's same, the monster's HP, the monster name, yada yada. So, should be a good time, hopefully. Now that we have all of this out of the way and we've got it all set up and we're good to go there. So, all right. Well, on that note, I think we're going to call it there. So thank you everyone for being here, for joining, for all of the chatting has been absolutely fantastic. Very much incredible. Axel, thank you so much for the 32 bits. I appreciate it. You are without a doubt absolutely incredible. Also, Small Tell Me Wonderful, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Sozman, I know that you're gone, but thank you so much for the raid. Absolutely fantastic. That Bad Animator. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I started second guessing the name, but yes, That Bad Animator. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. I know you were over on YouTube for a little bit. Also, thank you so much for the Discord help. It is absolutely looking fantastic. If we come over here, I forgot that I closed it. Here we go. Yeah, the Discord server is looking absolutely fantastic now. I'm gonna have to actually look through and you know, look at all of the changes you made, because yeah, it looks absolutely incredible. So definitely hats off to you. And then yeah, so and then everybody else, all the chatters, everybody here, thank you so much for being here. Honestly, I couldn't be doing this without everybody here. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 44 minutes. Okay, so does that mean that people just got back from ads, or the ads just started? I don't know. So if you're on Twitch and you're seeing ads right now, I apologize, but I'm gonna sign off now. So again, thank you everyone for being here. It has been absolutely incredible. Hopefully I will see all of you all tomorrow, same time, same place. So I'll be starting the stream around 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. So if you feel so inclined and would like to join, door is open and it's open to everyone. So hope to see you all there. Big D, hope you have a fantastic evening. I'm gonna go get some sleep now. Definitely needed. Lazarla, thank you so much for being here, for all of the awesome 3D printing stuff. Yeah, hopefully it all keeps going well. I'm excited to see what it eventually turns into. And Axel, go get some sleep. You are on some very strong sleepy pills right now, and you definitely should be going and getting some rest. Okay, well, now that this outro has taken a good like 5 minutes, I'm gonna actually go now. So I will see you all tomorrow for the last stream of the week. Take care. I hope everyone has a great rest of their evening or afternoon or evening, wherever you may be in this huge world of ours. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. For a second, I forgot about the stream that I literally just said is happening tomorrow. Okay, well, I'm gonna go now. So take care, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye.